everybody. It is a beautiful day. I hope everybody's staying cool out there because I know it is hot. So warm. I'm not, but that's neither here or there. I'm in an air conditioner truck. We got announcements. Welcome to a summer session. Sorry, it's been a while since I've had to GM and MC a thing. Here it is. Here's my script. Tonight is our one shot part of summer session. It is a series of that kicks off tonight. So stay tuned all summer long for super talented GMs that are going to do all kinds of one shots. Um, Upcoming on this channel here soon, Tuesday, July 9th. And when I say July got packed, June we were quiet. July shotgun blast. We got everything. Let's see. This upcoming Tuesday on the 9th, or next Tuesday. Whew, we have season 2 of Rage Across Dallas Werewolf 5e ran by David. I played in the first one. One of the best games I've ever played. I loved it, and we have a great cast there. Then Wednesday on the 10th, we have is that Beacon Bite starts a little mini campaign connecting the Connect Beacon Farlight series, which is also another great series that Taylor's in, and I think Blair. I gotta watch that again. And then Thursday, July 11th, we have the Last Caravan, and we're almost at the end of our story. I'm in that. Taylor's in that. Uh, David's in that, and we are traveling across to Cali. Aliens are trying to kill us because they've taken over the world and started global freezing. Because we're in Louisiana and there's snow on the ground. Uh, and then, as for more summer sessions, keep your eyes on social media for announcements for the next one shot. We got Butter Princess, Omega, Royal Blood. Oh, ooh, my country. It's all happening later this month, so don't miss it. And like tonight, we got Cyberpunk, but not just any Cyberpunk. International. We're in Rio, not the little bird Rio, Cyberpunk Rio. But they're one of our characters has a has a little bird. I can't wait. And let me introduce my lovely cast, starting with Jess.
Hi guys. I'm Jess or Jessiper. You can find me on Blue Sky or Instagram at Jessiper or YouTube and here on Twitch at Jessiper's Tales. You'll also find me over on Saves vs. Death, which is another TTRPG actual play stream. Where on Saturdays I play a ongoing Cyberpunk Red campaign. I play a media named Moxie 11. And on Sundays, I GM Cyberpunk Red. That's a mix of Elflines Online and Meat Space, which is tons of fun and extremely chaotic. So if you're looking for chaotic Cyberpunk Red, join me over there on Sundays. Otherwise, tonight I will be playing Cyclone, your impetuous and easygoing nomad medtech.
Excellent. Let's see. Logan.
Hello, everyone. My name is Logan, also known as Logan the GM. You can find me on almost every social media like that. Whether or not I'm active, that just depends on my mood because sometimes social media is hell. Anyway, you can catch me all over the place, mostly on Apochromatic Unlimited, which is an all POC TTRPG collective. We highlight POC voices within the TTRPG space. We are right now nominated for a Crit Award for Best Up and Coming Twitch channel. So hey, go vote. If you haven't voted in the Crit Awards yet, do it. Vote for Pockromatic Unlimited because I'm in it and I'm cool and you like me. Now that that suggestion is over, outside of that, you can catch me also at Entropic Emporium tomorrow, actually, where I will be playing in the first episode of our game of God Complex, which is a Girl by Moonlight game that is run where we are mech pilots and the mechs are the corpses of the gods of history. Mine is the corpse of Webwet, which is an old Egyptian god wolf fused with Anubis. So you probably know Anubis. Most people don't know about Web of Wet. So, that's a little bit about me. I'll yeah, let's have some fun. Oh, I should introduce my character. I'm playing an engineer named Astanaj, pretty much a no funny stuff type of guy, but he's here to have fun at Rio. Let's have some fun.
in song, introduce yourself.
Hi, beautiful people tuning in. My name is Susan Quintana or Susana Quintana. You can find me on Instagram at neither right nor wrong. I'm also lurking around on a lot of community gaming Discord servers. My handle is Dryad Song. You might have seen me running one shots for Diversity Saves charity streams. I've also had guest spots on the Heart is a Dungeon podcast. And you can, if you're feeling up to con stuff, I am a figure at Big Bad Con. You can come say hi in the Games on Demand room. I'm always in there every single day running one shots and networking. I am playing Anna Sophia, the dark and brooding, no nonsense knife wielding solo.
Oh, this group's going to be fun. I love this. All right. Now, as anyone knows, let's get into the deeds of this. This is going to be great. I love this. So, welcome to Rio, where the where the sun is always shining. The women and men are always beautiful. The beach is always white, and the water somehow in this world is crystal clear. In the distance, you see a processing plant, a desalination plant that's running all the time. They have had to erect a seawall on the coast to make sure, because of rising sea levels, they didn't want the beautiful beaches taken out. The city is glistening as it is on its way up in this world, while everyone else is being torn down. Brazil, especially Brazil, is rising from the ashes of the old world to be a new superpower. There's money to be had and power to be gained. But today, it's Carnival. Music is playing, steak is being cooked, the smells, the music, and we find our three lovely uh, night. I said night runners for some reason. Edge runners
Mhm.
sitting in a bar. The music outside and the partying atmosphere has dimmed down. It's a little quieter in here because they have gotten a call from their fixer, Big Raga. He's got a mission for them, and he's waiting on these three as he's sitting at the bar. Who would like to go in the bar first? Or what are we doing before we get to the bar?
Um, you know what? I'll go first. Astanaj is a big man, like 6'5", just a tall guy, and probably his remarkable features are his impeccable sense of style, his clean cut hair, and his massive giant piston arms that he has in place of normal arms. It makes it hard for him to get into various buildings, into various spaces, because they're just unwieldy, but they hold his tools of the trade because for work, Astronauts mostly is a kind of an engineer, a mechanic of sorts. He helps build your body. He helps build your weapons, that type of thing. Not full, not a ripper doc, but got a broken part, he can help you out there. And I'd say he's coming to this bar mostly because he's probably finishing off his latest shift for the day. Ending out what was a very busy day in his little shop, which kind of just looks like a small hole in the wall that is maybe 10 foot by 10 foot in for like customers, but then in the back room is where he keeps all the good parts and where he does all his work. So he's just kind of now just like time to relax. He's going to the bar. He's gonna play some pool. He's gonna drink some cerveza. He's gonna have a good time.
And you notice as you're getting in there and you're starting to play that, Cerveza's on deck for you immediately at your pool table. And it has a little note on there saying, when you get done, come see me in the back. Good friend, Raga.
Um, I probably recognize Raga, right? He's pretty well known.
Yeah, you've been doing work with him off and on. He sent you a ton of customers.
Oh,
You've
okay.
yeah.
We're good friends. Fair enough. Um, I think it not being someone who's willing to just mess around. Can I cuss on this? I don't know what our rating is.
Absolutely, cuss away.
Okay. Okay. He doesn't fuck around. So he just goes ahead and he takes the bottle, he drinks it as quickly as possible, like do the whole upside down, flip it around so it vortexes down his gullet, and then puts it on the table. Okay, let's see what Raga wants. And he goes, I'm assuming is Raga in a booth or in a back room, or where's he hanging
So
at?
to give you the this bar, it's for all the technology that this is like an old school bar. It still has wooden tables. It's still like
Hmm.
the owner is very much like, hey, my grandfather and my great grandfather built this bar. I ain't changing nothing. The only thing
Hmm.
that he's added here recently is a bulletproof, like I forget the bar itself. If you die behind it, it's bulletproof.
Yep.
So he's like, that's the only thing he's changed. You know that a lot of his VIPs sit in a back room just off to the side, like in let's say the cowboy type swinging doors
Yep.
type situation. So
And
that's what he'll be.
so I'll head over there. Yeah, and see what's up, what's new.
Okay. Which one of our other players would like to enter the scene?
I can, unless Susan, you'd like to go first.
Remind me what time of day this is.
Early evening.
Okay.
Early evening. The sun's just now starting to go down. The partying atmosphere is starting to pick up because of the carnival.
Anna Sophia is ready for some dancing. So she has gone into the bar. I'll order a shot for myself, and then I'll find the place where a group of people are dancing. Um, and I'm dancing for myself, having a good time, uh, waiting for the person that we're going to meet.
Okay. No problem. There is a dancing floor and there's only people cutting it up, having a good time. The bar itself does not have any music, but he has the windows wide open and it's kind of like an outside dancing area. So like absolutely the people are dancing to the music of the parades and the happiness that is going on around. Um, I'll say that you've been dancing for a little bit when a young gentleman taps you on the shoulder and like tries to get your attention and be like, Miss Mr. Raghav would like to speak with you. He is in the back room. He says that you can continue on dancing, but he does have a high paying mission for you if you want to talk to him.
When this person first tapped me on the shoulder, uh, I immediately turned to give him the most scathing look. Don't touch me. What are you doing? But when he continued the, oh, this person, you have a job, I stopped, and there's a little pout, just personal. I was having a good time, but money is money, and so is my reputation. So I will begin to walk over to where I'm supposed to go. Anna Sophia is average height of just average woman height. She has long, long, curly, dark hair, and huge sections of it are these braids. Um, Dark greens, dark purples, dark reds. The rest of her outfit, though, is very stark black, padded leather, combat boots, um, concealed weapons. But I'll head to where I'm supposed to go.
Yeah, and the young gentleman after you the turnaround, he's like, "Oh, don't stab me." He had the "don't stab me" look, and then he's like, he continues on and he points and he points because he's like, you know how to get there. And also, he's not one to want to get hurt tonight. He's got a long shift. Jess.
It's Carnival. Cyclone has been partying probably since the night before. Sleeping here or there. She's definitely either started or was part of a conga line at one point and has just continued down this parade dancing towards the bar. She has gotten a few pings from Raga, and it's always, yeah, I'm almost there, I'm almost there, I'm almost there, but taking her sweet time as she dances to the bar. um
I, oh,
sure. She's wearing like her regular leisure wear clothing, but she is just this bright pop of color. She has like chin length fire engine red hair that, despite being tech hair, is still somehow frizzy. She's got pale skin, freckles all over. She's wearing a canary yellow sports bra. Over top of that is a sleeveless neon blue hoodie. She has one cyber arm that's silver and a swirling neon blue light tattoo of like a cyclone that goes all the way around her arm, per her namesake. She has light tattoo flowers that go up from her hip down to like up her ribs on her right side. She's wearing gray, it's probably like the least color that she's wearing, gray rave pants with various colored straps and gears and like pockets and stuff. Her shoes are white and blue and yellow. You can see a brightly colored heavy SMG on her that she's not concealing, as well as another pistol. But she has probably got glitter on her. She's got feathers. She's probably got a mask that she's taken off and tossed to somebody. She's having a great time. Dances into the bar. Doesn't like we'll say hi to people. We'll grab a shot off a table from the bar. Doesn't stop moving as she makes her way to the back, knowing Raga is waiting for her. Enters the door very loud, like, I'm here, I told you, only a few minutes. It's been like hours, probably.
I was like, he looks up at you and he's like, I called you in the morning. It is 7 p.m. He's like, to describe what he looks like, Raga, or as the enemies and haters say, Big Raga. He's about 6'8". Nothing but muscle, except here since he's left Night City, he's really taken a relaxing tone. So he's muscle, but he's got a dad bod muscle now. He's got a nice stomach. He's been drinking. He he's got a gold and platinum mixed grill. He's got arms that are now golden, right? He's wearing a white linen suit, like the Miami Vice, like fully white suited. He's got the little
Mhm.
cabana hat on, a huge cigar. As many gold chain, he would make Mr. T be jealous. As many gold chains as this man has. Open up, and she's like, "Come on, Cyclone." So, and he get and out in front of this table is a smorgasbord of foods. It's got all kinds of barbecue, chicken, vegetarian options. Like he's got everything out because, and y'all know when he's got this kind of spread out, this job is gonna be a pain in the butt.
I would say Astanaj like is sitting wherever he can, and like he hasn't said anything to anyone else, but he is already like fixing a plate for himself because he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna hear, but it's gonna be crazy. I need to have food, and like it's at first like a reasonable amount for any person, but it seems to just eventually pile to a ridiculous amount, and without a word, he just starts digging in, and between bites, goes obnoxiously. He goes, "Okay, why are we here?"
Oh, Asta, good to see you, buddy.
What did you break? Did you break something? Is that why you're here?
No, I'm here because he called me. Jacket, still fine. Perfect condition. In the truck.
Okay. It wasn't an easy fix.
Oh, it wasn't an easy job.
Okay. And yeah, just kind of looking around confused.
He has the biggest grin. He's like, y'all, I just made one of the biggest contacts that I think I've ever made. And they asked for a crew that I can trust. And well, that's you three. You have ever heard of the main person who runs Rio's underground, right? The queen of the carnival.
Hmm.
She's looking for a crew to get one of her guys back, or at least investigate what's going on. It's been a couple of days, I guess, that this guy's been missing. He's really high up in her organization. She gave me a lot of scant details because she wants to talk to y'all herself. So I have set up the meeting. She will be here shortly. I do know that she is willing to pay about 10,000 euro bucks to the crew that can get her person back. That's a fair amount of
Psycho
money right before.
chokes on her
Hmm.
food at that amount. There's like a
Uh,
bit of
Yeah.
coughing and a bit of choking.
Astonaj has a sole eyebrow going up at that amount. Like, okay, okay.
Well, you have me to thank because I said good help is expensive to find. Got to make
Okay.
sure my A team is taken care of.
Roger, you can get me shot, aren't
So,
you?
when have I ever gotten you shot?
Uh, remember the jacket?
Don't answer that. Okay, well, she's the one who charged in there. I'm the one. I said, hey, just go up and talk. The guy was an asshole. She doesn't take kind of assholes. Gunfire happened. Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna sidle over to Raga and lean in. And what's your cut of this?
My cut.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, having the contact of one of the biggest player in the Rio is my cut. That's my cut. Plus maybe some interesting contracts down the pipeline. Um, See, the queen, though she doesn't like to let everybody know what she was, is part of the Meta crew or Meta. Jess, you would know Meta is one of the biggest nomad families in the world. They basically run the seas. If it ain't a corpo ship, it's a meta ship moving products. She became a static not too long ago, and with her connections rose through the rankings and pretty much now has Rio on lock. So that's my cut, is to have that contact in my back pocket. And maybe a few more eddies on the side, but that's neither here or there. It's good.
10,000, you said?
10,000.
We have to just find a guy?
Well, if it yeah, but if it's somebody that she's connected to, it's probably not going to be that easy.
This reminds me of the time we just had to get that like device out of a truck. Do you remember that? Do you remember
Mm-hmm.
that? Because this is what that feels like.
I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I'm, I miss my Honda Civic. It was a good car. And as
It
you
was
guys
alright.
are reminiscing, as we're talking about business, hey, you built it. um, a the music kind of stops and you hear the thunderous roar and like outside of the bar, action cut, snap cut over to the bar. You see four blacked out SUVs storming down the road, all lifted and tactical as they skirt and top. And let's see, I'll put it out for my people to look on the map. Where'd I put them? There it is. Go ahead, show players, show the players. Why are you not doing it? There we go. Nope, that's the wrong one. Get rid of that. Nobody cares about that. As a group of these guys
Oh.
come piling out and busting through and setting up security perimeters, come busting through, setting up security perimeters. They come back. They look
Cyclone
exactly how
definitely
they see.
pulls out her pistol. She just has it ready.
Yeah, Rocket's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. This is her people. This is her people. And then shortly after that, this individual comes sauntering in. Oh yeah, I can't just do that. Show players, show everybody.
Oh, hello.
The Eliza, Queen of the Carnival. She's African American Brazilian mix. She has long braided hair all the way back in a knot as like a little bow in the knot. She's wearing platinum all over, platinum earrings, chains. She's in a crop top with a blue jacket, and she herself even has a weapon, and it looks like it's an AK-47. And she is in those ninja running, tech kind of pants as well. And her eyes are a piercing gold, and you can tell they're like cybernetic. And she has all kinds of EMP lighting that is right now flashing off to kind of show the festive. And occasionally, it also anybody who has cyber eyes, it blurs her face every once in a while, or a different mask shows up. And she walks in and it's like, oh, don't mind them. Uh, my father's very protective of me here recently, so it's just hurt his people. I would not have done this, but this is the first time meeting everybody, so he wanted me to make sure I'm safe. Not that I've been running Rio for 10 years, and she just plops right down and starts eating food and looks at y'all.
So when the cars started pulling up, I, without hesitation, kicked one of the chairs so that it was flipped forward, and picked it up like I was going to use it as a shield, and just I opened up my hand and a knife came out, like as though it had been hidden in my jacket sleeve. And I think I'm just kind of frozen there, like as she comes in and talks to us so casually and then sits down, and I awkwardly like put the chair down and then sit in the chair that I had been using as a shield.
She did note that, and she smiled. She's like, always ready. I like that.
Cyclone puts her gun away when she sits down. She's like, "How
Oh,
you doing?" Just like gives her an up down look.
she smiles. She's like, well, I wish I could be saying I'm doing fine, but I'm not partying right now. I'm doing business. But I've heard about you, Cyclone. I've heard about all of you in my circles, but I've heard about you and your exploits. Night City was an interesting dive.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
And how's your Ashura? How's your repair business doing? Some of my guys have spoke very highly of your work.
I get by. I do well. Uh, I'll be proud to say I run a honest business in a place that, let's just say, not the most friendly people like to show up at my door, and somehow I keep it in the black.
That is impressive, and Anna, quite a body count I've heard you got, but you don't stay alive if you ain't good at what you do. I
They're
gotta
dead.
say, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I just shook my head and was like, "Yeah, they're dead." Truth.
All right, well, Raga, you're not an idiot. You actually have good people, I see. Well, let me tell you what you gotta do. We were expanding into Central America. The Meta family was. And I sent my best man to solidify a contract with the cartel because we wanted to get into Mexico. I haven't heard from him. Now this meeting was supposed to take place not too far away from here. I haven't heard back from him in 3 days. Now, his name now I need him back because his information is crucial. And he has ties to very, very very powerful people that I really don't want knocking on my door. And I am getting pressured from my family to find him. And my guys have torn this city up looking for him, and I don't know where he is. So I'm now having to do outside sourcing. I have a feeling that he may still be in the city, and I haven't found his body, so he must not have pissed him off but so much.
Well, the cartel's fond of rivers, so might be at the bottom of one of those.
See, I thought that too, and I had the river Amazon dredged for the last week and a half, and no bodies yet. But Caimans are a bitch.
What's your guy's name?
His name is we call him. His old crew called him Flip Flop Murder Cop, but his actual name is Vlad Tepish. He's a ex Interpol agent, maybe still Interpol, but he's he's been working for a group out of the Cairo district over in Egypt, and he got tired of working with them and needed a vacation. So he came on over here about 10, 12 years ago, and he's been working with us ever since. Good man, loyal man, got connections everywhere. Has helped
Oh,
me snatch everything here. So he's very important to the organization.
when did he go missing? You said 3 weeks ago, something like that.
About 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
2 weeks. Yeah, it's been 3 weeks. He went missing 2 weeks. I've been spending a week trying to find him.
Okay. Just getting all the facts here. Just need to know what I'm walking into here.
Where
But
was the meeting?
It was supposed to take place down at the docks. He called me saying that they changed the meetings up at the and she does like the Jesus Christ statue. I forget what it's actually called, but they changed the meeting up there. He didn't like it, and unfortunately, in my foolhardiness, I pressed him and my guys to go take care of it because we needed to solidify this contract. He was supposed to be meeting with the head of security called the Gringo. That's all I know about him right now. That's all I know is his name. She forwarded you to y'all's agents, which, by the way, she has not ever gotten y'all's numbers, but y'all get a buzz on your agents. And this face pops up. If that is not a Vlad Tepish, I don't know what is.
yeah.
Yep.
This is what he looks like. Like I said, he's ex Interpol. Um, he says he's ex Interpol. My family said don't dig too deep, so I didn't. And he's been working with me pretty regularly.
Okay. Just keep a note of that. Well, I guess you said he was supposed to meet the Gringo at Christ the Redeemer, the giant statue, but
Yeah,
okay.
that was my last contact with him.
Do we have anyone that we know that we can get in contact with this Gringo fellow?
There was a middleman that was supposed to be up there. My guys have been having a hard time. Every time my guys have shown up, he's done bolted. Um, she smiles, but I got him. I got a source at a brothel that he should be there tonight, visiting his regular. Just outside of in the red light district, just in between of where the city begins and the Fahalas end. She gives you the address. He's a he's a he's a slime ball. You can't miss him. He wears Hawaiian shirts, mismatched shoes, shorts. He's got one gold tooth. Think of she's like she just gets the chills. It's like why anybody would ever touch that man. I don't know. Ugh.
Money.
But yeah, uh, Yeah, and the biggest thing that you can tell is that he has a huge pinky ring with a diamond on it. That's how he shows his wealth. You find that guy, he might have some more information. Every time my guys show up at where his place is, he tends to disappear for a while. But that is his vice.
Okay. Do we have a name of the brothel? Sorry, I'm
The
asking you
siesta.
to name
No, come on,
everything.
Yeah, yeah,
Casey. Come
no,
on.
yeah,
Come on,
see,
Casey.
the siesta.
The
We'll call
siesta.
it the siesta.
Yeah.
There we go.
Do we have a name for the slime ball?
Wait, isn't that the gringo?
Georgie.
No, the
No,
slime ball's the
no, this
middleman.
is yeah, the middleman. Georgia. His name is
Georgia?
Georgia. hmm That's what he calls himself. He says he's from
Okay.
Atlanta,
Oh, yeah.
but so he says he just calls himself Georgia.
Georgia. Georgia.
So that is your mission. And if you guys do well, maybe I might pay a little bit more than 10,000.
Can you be a little concrete on that?
No.
That's what I thought.
Well, and she gets up and and the guys start falling out. She's like, "Oh, one more thing. You got 24 hours."
Okay. Why
Yeah.
24 hours? What happens in 24 hours?
Well, like I said, he's ex-Interpol, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have friends that are in Interpol. And I have been told by by my family that if I don't solve this in 24 hours, which means now if you don't solve this in 24 hours, Interpol will be sending their version of Max Tac here. And I don't know what you know about Max Tac, but I'd rather not watch my city burn.
Do pieces count?
No, he needs to be alive.
Ah,
Or if he is dead, the people who killed him, I need their heads so I can give Interpol something.
Okay.
okay. Okay.
Well,
Other than that, enjoy the night. It's supposed to be party. She starts doing a little shimmy and she's like, I'm looking forward to hearing about your progress. You can find me at the club.
okay. Sounds
What's a
good.
date?
She smiles. She's like, we'll see. As she saunters out and the guys, and there is one particularly big dude that is definitely a Borg. And he looks back and he's got everybody else has that face mask. His face is that skull. And he just looks back and he's like, I really like you guys. I would be ashamed to have to kill y'all. Do what she says, please. And walks out.
Once he's out, Cyclone's like, I feel like the threat was unnecessary.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
We were invested,
Yeah. I'm going to get paid. I don't need anything extra. Come on.
right?
Yeah,
Ooh.
no. Yeah. And Raga looks at it and is like, he goes by Ghost. He's an edgelord. Leave him be. He will do work, though. He absolutely will do work.
No, I've
No,
had Ghost as a customer. He's generally okay. This is something bothering him. I'll have to talk to him later.
Yeah, I mean, his boss has probably been. I mean, can you imagine having that kind of pressure on you? I mean, that would suck.
Well,
Cyclone phases out for a moment and comes back. Mm-hmm. I'm sure it's fine. We should get going.
yeah. Oh, yeah. To the siesta.
Yes.
Okay.
Do I know where that is? Does any?
Yeah, I would say y'all have been in, like, especially you, Cyclone, with Raga and them showing up. You've been here long enough. You've ingrained yourself in the culture. I'm gonna say we've been here for like 5 years, hiding. So we know Rio at this point.
This big building, wasn't it? Two.
That was a real big building.
Two real important buildings. Yeah.
Yeah, in Corpo Center as it's rebuilding in the time of the Red. We're not.
Oops.
We don't live in the. Oops. For anyone, go and watch the VOD at Saves. Is it Saves versus Death? Right?
Yeah.
Is your channel?
Yep.
We may have had a Mad Max moment, and we may have had our own. We may be looked at as terrorists at this point. The amount of damage we caused, and you know, tank amalgamation tanker trucks blowing up in buildings usually aren't good for your reputation. It's a great time. Anyway, yes, but before do you guys have time if you want to try to get more equipment, how y'all want to get there, we can flash right there if you want.
I would say
Is
the
it like?
only. Oh, go
Sorry.
ahead.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say, is it like across town? Is it a few blocks away? What are we?
Yeah, so the bar is by the coast. You have to go to basically the end of the city and the beginning of the favelas, which is probably about a 10-12 mile walk or drive. So you gotta hike. You can't go the normal way of the roads because right now it's full of pedestrians having a real good time. So maybe closer to 20 miles away in a car.
Okay. The only thing I need before we go, which I have a car. I'm gonna say I have a car because I live here. Um, I need to go home and get my best friend in the world, Zami, aka my grenade launcher, um, because
Nice.
it's the only way I know how to make an entrance. Loud, explosive, you know. So as long as we can stop by my shop real quick, pick that up, and then go, I'll be golden.
I'm all for grenade launcher. I don't think we want to explode the brothel on first entrance, but yes.
Oh, this isn't for the brothel. This is for the cartel.
Okay, cool. Then we're good.
All right. Anything else? Cool. So you guys are Raga's like eat. You got a long night. If you need anything, I'll be here, safe and sound. You know,
You don't want to get into any of this action, Raga?
I'm semi-retired.
Okay. Okay.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Oh, it sounds like you have an awful cough there. Yeah, you should get that looked at.
You're
Mhm.
right. Bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's bullshit, Raga. Come on.
He takes a big as he just did, and he's like, "I'll run logistics for you. I come across any other news, I'll make some calls, and if I find anything, I'll be sure to let you all know. All right,
Well,
I'll
why
I'll
don't
do
you do us a favor and figure out who this gringo character is?
I'll see what I can find out."
Okay. Let's
And
go.
then he just all right. So you guys leave. Everybody roll me perception.
Okay, dice rolling. That's a thing.
21.
What is that
Okay.
under?
Awareness.
Awareness.
That's
Yeah.
awareness. Yeah.
17.
20. Excellent.
20.
20. Hell
Is
yeah. I
your
mean, oh,
combat awareness in your, because you're new to
uh,
Cyberpunk, is your combat awareness in perception? Because that would be more points.
Oh.
yeah. So go where that your role ranking is, and you
Uh-huh.
can distribute points. And every combat turn, you can redistribute your points. So let's say you get into combat and you don't want any fumbles. You want to put 4 points in not you anti-fumbling. I forget what it's actually called, but as of right now, you can put as many points in perception as you want. I think
Is perception and combat perception two different things?
I'm gonna say it's the same thing.
Okay. Then I think I'm so sorry. I'm finding perception. Where on the sheet does it show how many points I get to allocate?
It should be under your in your sheet. Let me bring it up as well for you. Let me see. It should be under your combat solo awareness.
Uh huh.
You want to hit that down. Okay, so what you need to do is when you go in that edit, like I have it. What rank did I say we were? 8,
Eight.
Yep.
Yeah.
6?
8.
Yep, 8. So I'm gonna go ahead and put 8 points in there for you, and then you can hit that little arrow down and put it in anything you want. But you're gonna have to do the edit first.
Oh, look at that. Okay. I'm gonna
So
put all
let's
of them
see.
if I can. Is it
Yes,
just for this scene?
you went, huh? Yeah, just for this scene.
Yeah.
You went too far. You put 10 in there. You need to put 8 in there,
Oops. There we go.
and you want to do, and then let's see. That's damage deflection. You want to do threat detection. Is it threat detection?
Oops.
Yeah, it's threat detection for that, right?
Oh, there.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't remember the one time I played a solo and did
Right.
not put any points in
Ironically,
perception.
I've only played solo once as well.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll it for you to see if it does it for you real quick. Why are you being dumb? Okay, you're being dumb. Go ahead and do me a favor. Roll your perception again.
Okay. Yeah, because the number is
That
different.
is
There you
threat.
go.
That is 28. Yep, it did it.
28.
Okay, thank you, sheep. Thank you, sheep. We're figuring out. We got this. We're vibing. 28. Well,
Hey,
everybody's gonna.
roll
Oh, go
20.
ahead. Mhm.
No, I was gonna say it's roll 20, so
So everybody's gonna see this, but you, Anna, you're gonna see a lot. So everybody's getting into separate cars, right? Or is everybody trying to ride in one car? That's the clarification I need.
Cyclone is definitely in her Grundy. There's no way she's not taking her.
I
Which
have
I
a
should say
feeling that you.
is
Oh, go ahead.
it's a truck essentially with a combat plow. The combat plow has been painted to look like a smiley face with like jagged teeth. It's got bulletproof glass on the front windshield. It's got NOS. It's got some armor on it. It can fit 4 people, so if you would like to, she's more than willing to let you ride with her. But if you want to take your own car, that's fine.
Asinaj, I'm
Mhm.
coming with you.
Okay. I just got an SUV. Listen,
So we got these.
yeah, I don't have anything fancy because I mostly work in my shop. This is a sometimes thing.
I got you. So
I feel like it looks brand new, where Cyclones has like scratches and scrapes
Mhm.
and patches from bullet holes.
Absolutely. I'm the type of guy that washes my car every week.
I love that. I respect that. As a truck driver who wishes he could wash his truck every week, I respect that. Gotta keep the vehicle clean. It
Mhm.
helps sell yourself. It's like, God, this is
Mhm.
a respectable member of society. Um, I have opinions. They're not always right. Um, with a 21, we'll go from top to bottom. With a 21, you look around. You've been like this before, Cyclone. You do a little search, high profile type job, and as you guys are starting to head towards Ashina's shop, you pick up that you're being tracked. It's about 6 vehicles back on the highway. It's a red. It's a red convertible car. It's just got 2 dudes in tank tops. They're trying to blend in. They're trying to blend in like they're just tourists, but they're cops. They're definitely cops. What kind of cops? You're not quite sure, but they're cops because they're trying too hard to blend in. They don't
Mhm.
look native. Uh, uh, Ashina with a 17.
Mhm.
17, you notice that traffic is really, 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 really fucking thick. Like more thick than it should be. Something doesn't quite feel right.
Is it too thick even for Carnival?
Yes, almost
Okay.
like checkpointish thick. Like something's
Hmm.
going on. Uh, Anna, you take a look and you definitely spot the car that's following. Like you look back, scanning, you spot the car that's following, that's back behind Cyclone's truck. What you also spot just ahead of you is a military checkpoint, which is rare here. That they are checking all kinds of IDs, people, and then you look above you, and for some reason there is an invisible, like you just caught the shimmer of an active camo AV that's pacing y'all. So y'all are being watched. They're not making any moves. They're not trying to be aggressive towards y'all, but they are watching, or at least they're perceiving to watch y'all. What would you like to do?
I'm going to uh put an arm around the back of Vasanaj's seat and pretend like I'm like stretching, right? And I'm gonna lean as I lean my head, and I'm gonna say, "We've got eyes above us, and cops behind us, and a checkpoint ahead of us. What do you want to do?"
Mm.
By the way, just to let y'all know, y'all have active comms like in Cyberpunk. So if you want to link up so everybody has info, you can.
Okay. Let's. Yeah.
I assume that's what we were doing, so that works.
Oh, I'm like, Cyclone is in her truck. Who cares?
Yeah.
Fine.
um. You hear from me. Okay. So we want to make sure that we are. This is going to slow us down at best. At worst, they're going to keep us here all day. So we can try to get out of this traffic, find the side road to my shop, or
I can lead him away if you want. I can try.
I mean,
I don't
you
have to
think?
go to your shop.
Do you think you can lead them away and meet us at the siesta?
I mean, I think I can split from the group and meet you at the siesta. I don't know how many of them are going to follow me.
Eh, oh,
I don't uh care too much about the eyes on us right now. It's the
checkpoint.
it's the time. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
scared about the time.
Let's let's split up, make it harder on them, but let's tear off from the main road so we don't have to deal with this checkpoint.
Okay. I'll see you at the siesta.
Sounds good. So
Cyclone. Oh, go
Yo.
ahead.
I was gonna say, so let's go. Go ahead.
Cool. So I need two types for Cyclone. I need a drive out of you, control vehicle, with the understanding that you're trying to catch attention, right?
Mm.
Cool. Tell me how you catch their attention, because when you do this, you're gonna catch a lot of people's attention. And then out of Ashenal, I need you to roll me a stealth to try to slip away with the distraction. With and add a +3. With a 24, you get a +3.
Let's see.
I low key want to take a road flare out and toss it into like a bucket of fireworks.
No
And
problem.
then as I'm turning, also have my combat plow catch like like some sort of cart or something and drag it a little ways away just to help add to the kerfuffle of fireworks. Plus this going.
Okay, so no problem. Let's just say it's not hard. Even on the freeway, you always got people trying to sell stuff walking down the freeway, and there's this poor old man, and he's pushing this fireworks cart.
I think Cyclone would feel really bad. Can she pay him like all her 100 eddies that she has first
With the
before
Joe Dirt.
she?
Unfortunately, and like just all kinds. He's selling all kinds, and people are buying them. And the next thing he sees is his flare getting thrown out of a truck, and he's like, oh no. And he hobbles behind the car as this thing just goes up. And you take off with your combat plow. And not only did you catch one car, you caught like two or three because you were in the middle lane on a freeway and you just went, and the red Impala takes off after you. Not only that, anyone who saw you you watch that AV start slowly drifting that way, and then the military people like the fuck, and the Humvees back up over their things and start giving chase after you. With
The
a eight,
window rolls down. You see Cyclone's silver arm go out, and she's just like waving them, like, "Let's go,
all
come
right,
get
and
me."
they are chasing you. With a 16, 19, no
Hmm.
problem. You are able to slip away quietly. You get right past some of the soldiers because they're all looking that way at the chaos and running down the street, and all of a sudden, nobody cares about what what they were doing. They think they found their target. So everybody gets away. Um, National and Anna, you make it to the shop.
Hmm.
No problem. Get your stuff, and you're heading towards the brothel, the siesta. I need two drive checks out of you, Jess.
Yep, hells yeah. First one is a crit, so 33.
I mean, if you wanna dab on the haters, by all means roll again. But with a 33, you lost them. Yeah, okay, yeah. The AV, the AV dematerial like materializes, and they're just floating and doing a circle. Like, how do we lose a 6x6? How like it flash into the cockpit? How the hell, Roger, did you lose a 6x6? It's like, listen, Juniper, I don't need your shit. My wife has been on my ass all week. I don't need your shit too. Okay? I don't know how I fucking lost the truck, but we lost the goddamn truck, okay? Fuck. What? You are able to sneak off in there. We have the Fast and the Furious like shot of your truck going down the road at 1,000,000 miles per hour and getting to where you need to. I'm gonna say now that it's getting it. This took a little bit. You guys have been sitting at this brothel for a little bit. Cyclone will come. We'll have you join in a second. Anna and Astra, you've been sitting in front of this place for let's say about 30 minutes because there's been a 30-minute police chase going on right now.
Hmm.
Um, and you've noticed all kinds of people coming in and out. This is a really for being in the favelas. This is a really really fancy brothel. Like you have seen $100,000 vehicles. You've seen high end gang members. Some not cartel. Well, I mean Arasaka business people here. You've seen all kinds, and they are all here for the beauty of Brazil, both male and female, and maybe some others. We don't know. It's cyberpunk. So, oh, trust me, cyberpunk gets weird. Um, roll me perception, both y'all.
18.
And 23. Those are really good. Um, 18. You think you spotted him, but you wasn't sure walking in. I mean, it kind of like everybody's been a little greasy coming in here, but he was like particularly greasy. Kind of had the mismatched shirts. Anna, you were able to, you knowing that the diamond on his pinky ring has been the giveaway, you've been looking at everybody's hands. And I think the security guard like stops this guy and he puts up his hands and you see the ring and he cusses out the security like, "Don't you know who I am? Get out of my face. I got ladies to impress." As he walks through. Yeah. I made myself sick. So yeah, he's there.
I got him.
Okay. Should we go after him now? Try and get this quickly, or wait for Cyclone?
Am I able to talk to Cyclone even though she's far
Yeah.
away? Okay.
Yeah, you guys have personal links.
I'm just gonna let her know. Sorry, I'm giggling because like I imagine we connect and it's almost like I'm talking to someone with Mad Max going in the background.
Yeah, you just hear sirens and
um, we got him. We're gonna go in. I get here when you get here.
cool. See if you can take his ring. 'Cause we could sell that for like a pretty penny.
I could sell that, and I'll like disconnect. Um,
Cold.
Man, she does not like me. Sharp turn.
I'm getting out of the truck and I'm going in.
And I'll follow suit. I
Okay.
will. Okay. This might be difficult for me to do, but I want to use this as an intimidation factor. I am
You want
bringing
to?
I want to bring in the grenade launcher. It's on a strap and it's on my back. You can't hide this thing. It is too big to
No.
hide.
Mm,
And I'm like mentally getting into the role of being Anna's bodyguard, or at least giving the impression of it. So I'm looking like some hustle right now.
And I have no perceivable weapons. Everything on me is 100% concealable.
okay. Okay. So you guys are walking up there, and how do y'all walk up there? Are you trying to cut the line? Are you staying in line? Because it is a line. Like people are waiting to get
Oh,
into this because it's a brothel, but also a club. I should have clarified that.
Okay.
no, I'm cutting the line.
Mhm. Yeah, and I follow
Yeah,
suit.
I'm like, and the security guards, they both look at each other and they're like, "Wow, can I help you?"
I No, I'm just going in.
Well, you're not. What's your name? And he a digital list comes up and then you can see VIP. He's like, "What's your name?"
Oh no, I'm not on the list. And I have I want to do something that indicates like I have money for you.
Oh, that's no problem. Roll me bribery
Okay.
with a plus with a +2 because I'm gonna let the intimidation factor of the grenade launcher be there, and they're like, I don't really want to deal with that.
Where's bribery? Social?
Yes,
Okay.
should be under social. Should be. True.
I see it. Edit. Bribery.
Yes, the first one in
Oh,
social.
8. What was my plus? You said
2
2?
+2. Yeah,
Okay. So I think I did this correct.
Nice.
you did.
23.
20. Well, it says 20 on my end, plus because it added the 2
Oh,
The
okay.
23 was for your perception, I
for the
think.
perception. Yes.
Oh, I didn't
Even
see
though
that.
I'll say because you needed an 18 because they're like not gonna just like it's like you needed an 18, you got +2. I think the younger of the two, um, he's like, "What you got?" But the older guy is like, puts puts his hand in. He's like, "The going rate to get in without being on the VIP list is 1,500 creds. Your friend there with the gun is gonna be another 1,500 creds. Do you got 3,000 creds?"
I have enough to pay my way in. What does Anna have?
It's going to be 2,000 for the both of us. And I think, and I'm going to lean in, the Queen of the Carnival would appreciate your cooperation.
I love that. You know what? I
Nice,
love
babe.
that. That I love that. Okay, you know what? He's like, he grits his teeth and he's like, "All right, pay up first."
I'm gonna go pay the man to S Sinaj, and I'm gonna walk through.
They
And
look at you.
I got an I okay. We're assuming some quick transactions here because I have 17, so I can pay for a majority of it, but I'm short 300.
Oh, I
Don't
did.
worry. I send it to. I'll go ahead and let you say you need 300 creds to Raga, and he'd be like, "The fuck? Yeah, sure."
Okay, and yeah, you see, I don't have anything in my head cybernetics. It's all in my arms. So you just see like quickly holding up my massive big piston hand, a quick type like a shortcut like a macro is pressed, and then it's just aimed at the older guy, and all of a sudden the guy should have something showing up in his bank
Yeah.
account right
So
away.
anybody who's played 77, you see that money come across your eyes and stuff. He looks and he's like, "All right, well, your friend done took off, so I'll let you catch up so you can tell the rules. Don't touch the girls without paying. Don't touch the guys without paying. All right. We got about everything you want in there. Drinks for the VIPs are free. Uh, don't start a fight, but you are allowed to finish a fight. We are. I'm gonna. He whispers to you, "I'm gonna let you keep your grenade launcher, but I swear to God, I will drop a mountain on you if you fire that thing in here." Okay.
I got you. Don't worry. And he pats it. He swings it over and like puts it, and it's now like sitting on his stomach, and he kind of pats it. This is just mostly for vanity's sake. I'd never really
No.
wasted on a place like this. And then he swings it back on his back.
Go on. Get out of my face.
I would say Astonj legitimately doesn't understand the problem. He was being 100% sincere.
That's fair. The guy's just like, "Man, this is a great establishment. This is my job." He goes, "You as you walk through, you hear the crowd just erupt and like, what the fuck was that about? We just letting people with grenade launchers walking in." And he's like, "I don't know. You working for the queen?" And they all kind of shut up. As
Okay.
you guys walk in, um, it's like sensory overload. The music is loud, it's banging. There's dancing, there's giggling, there's laughing. Pole dancing is happening, of course, and like people are getting tugged by ties or their suit jackets or dresses to go to rooms. So it's a brothel through and through, but also a party. Um, it's fairly pale. It's packed in the dance floor, but you can see the VIP, and you just hear this just laughter and like it's a sickly laugh. And if you guys look over, you see your guy, which I've already forgotten his Georgia. You see Georgia. I was like, what is his name? And he is leaning. He's got about three girls on each arm, and he's just spinning a yarn. He's an older black man with a hat, and he's just like, and I tell you what, I looked that man in his face and said, "You don't intimidate me. I know what I'm worth. You might run these highways, but I run Atlanta." As they start laughing at some pissed awful thing that he's talking about. How would you guys like to go forward?
I have an idea about what I'd like to do, but I'm gonna look at my compatriot and say, "Do do you have something you'd like to do, or you just follow my lead?"
I'm gonna follow your lead on this one. I don't think there's much I'm gonna do extra that you can't handle.
Mm, perfecto. I'm gonna walk straight up to Georgia.
He's like, "Oh, well, looky here, the femme fatale look. Must be a new thing they're offering around here. Well, come on, sit on down. Let old Georgia tell you a yarn."
Oh, puppy, I think we should talk in private.
Roll me persuasion
Mhm.
with a what's your like wardrobe style? Do you remember that? Like what you put in that?
I think I put urban. Hold on a second. I can look.
There's actually a role in your sheet that is like wardrobe and
Oh.
personal grooming, and it's in the
Oh.
social bar.
Yep.
Yeah,
I was like, urban. That's the clothes I'm wearing. Social. Wardrobe and style. It says 6.
6. You get a +1 to this roll.
Oh, okay. Persuasion. There you are. 2. Change that to 8. +1. Okay.
Oh, you got a -2 on that one. Ooh, so 16 minus 8, that brings it to what's it? So
8.
I can do math.
Eight.
8. Yeah, 8. Duh. He just looks. He's like, well, I'm kind of entertaining some other people, so. And though you are very stunning, and his hackles are up. All right. He's like, I think I might rather stay here and just tell you stories and come on, like, sit and relax. You know.
Is question. Does
Mm-hmm.
Georgia have any like tech with him, or is he like all organic?
He's all organic.
He's all organic.
Outside, he might have tech in him to keep him alive because he is old. He looks old. Like nobody makes it to this age without having something replaced. But like as of like any major tech, he's pretty low tech. The only thing you see is like 10-year-old agent from the 2030s on him.
Okay. Um, I guess because I want us to move forward. I didn't like how that ended up, and I don't know how this is gonna end up. But I'm going to kind of push myself forward and put my large metal hand on his shoulder and just kind of pull him close and say, "Come talk to the lady. Why don't you?"
Do you put any grip on that?
Absolutely. Like it just grips, and like you can hear the like his skin start to pull from how much it's like digging into him.
Oh, all right, Goliath. Damn. Is that how you're supposed to treat anybody at my age? Okay. I mean, I could Georgia always has time for the ladies. And he gets up, he's like, ladies, I'll be right back. And he gets up and he's like, lead the way, ma'am. You silverback gorilla?
I
It's a,
take offense to that. I take like he takes actual offense, and like he once Georgia has stood up, he actually like pushes him forward a little bit, tripping him a bit.
he catches himself. He's like, okay, okay. He like smooths out his shirt and his pants, and he follows you to. Um,
I'm gonna
um,
I'm gonna
mhm.
say, hey, drinks are free. Grab 3 of them, please. To you.
Mhm.
There's a
Okay.
reason. Trust me.
We'll cut with you leading him somewhere private to Cyclone. You're pulling up to the club. Truck's a little more dinged up than usual, but nothing that a little bit of paint won't fix if you decide to paint it this time. Um, you show
Depends
up
on when the
again,
next like road race is. Might wait for
right?
after that.
Right. There's a huge rally scene that you're probably a champion or two in. You get there. Obviously, you see the line. You see the I'm gonna say the Cadillac Escalade of um, Astra sitting Astral.
You can just say Aston. That's like the fast way to say it.
Aston, thank you, Aston. Truck sitting right there, SUV sitting right there, and they're obviously not in it. They've made it in. What would you like to do?
I think Cyclone will radio the group and just be like, "Hey, I'm here. Do you need me inside? Out a back window in an alley."
Yeah, I want to have you go to the side of the building just to get as close to us as you can, but be outside of the building.
With or without the truck.
Without. Hmm.
With it is.
Okay, so
Yeah, so Cyclone's gonna pull into a side alley, I assume.
yeah, this your truck, even as big as it is, they get regular deliveries for like box trucks and stuff. So your truck can fit in there. I'm gonna say that they don't have a lot of like entrance and exits here. Like they have basically fire compliant from 1995 levels there. So you got like two side exits and the back exit where the cooks are, and they see your truck back there, and you just see like three dudes, and they're obviously chefs, and they're just trying to take a smoke break, and they see your truck, and they're like, "Oh, Cyclone. Why is Cyclone here?" Like you can remember, you hear them while speaking Portuguese. You hear them like, "Why is Cyclone here?" Obviously, fans of you and your racing. Um, they're not doing anything. They just taking notice. They're taking notes while they go back to their
Uh,
card game.
she'll park it. She doesn't want to disrupt them because let the service workers have their breaks. But if she could put the car somewhere between like the side door and the back door, so I'm not blocking either, but I'm kind of equal distance to both. And then she's gonna stand outside the truck. So she's got the truck, she's not in the truck. She is wearing now her laser light street jacket, which is a bright red that matches her hair, and is armored. She's just gonna stand in and wait for something. She's not sure what, but she's sure she'll know it when it
Mm,
happens.
yeah, and they take a note of that, and they're like, and they go back to the cutting back as you're sitting back there looking cool. And I might have something else for you, Jess. I haven't decided yet. I'm gonna message you real quick.
Okay.
Um,
By the way, I should say, if you want to change your combat awareness points at any point before you do things, now might be the time.
now would be the time. So yeah, I'm gonna say, oh, you know what? Yeah, there's an empty VIP room, and honestly, nobody pays much mind that Georgia is being led by a woman to a VIP room. What they do take notice is Aston going in the same room with a grenade launcher, and some people are like, maybe we should go two rooms over. Maybe we should do that. So like some of the working girls and guys are like, we're just not. They've been around. They're not going to deal with that. And rumor has gotten around that agents of the Queen are here. So they're like, everybody knows not to really mess with that. That was a really good name job. That was really good. Saved a lot of trouble for you. Um, so what? So he sits down. He's like, "Well, I'm guessing it's not the usual. So what do you want? You're ruining my night."
So those drinks, I'm gonna hand Georgia one. I'm gonna have one. My friend has one. Um, I am gonna be standing in front of Georgia. I don't sit down. And I'm standing there with my arms crossed. I got the drink in my hands. And just for me, the player's clarity, we need Georgia because Georgia is gonna get us to the gringo, right?
He's the middleman.
He
He's Okay.
he's the middleman. He's the one who set the deal up between the two. So if he might know where the gringo is, he has the greatest sense. But that's all they really had on him. He's a little more elusive than even the Queen of Carnival likes. They know, and he tries to stay neutral in a lot of situations. He's a slime ball. He's a slime ball fixer. So
Okay. I'm going to be completely honest with you, Georgia, because that matters to me. I need to find Vlad Tepish. It is my understanding that you set up something between Vlad and the gringo. Tell me if that is correct or incorrect.
he hems and he hawns. He's like, I mean, I might, yeah, I might have set something up with them. I mean, they wanted a
I-
meeting.
I'm going to look over my shoulder. We're in a private room, right?
Yeah, no, the door's shut. There's a screened off. Like it, no, and anyone. I'm not. I won't assume, but anybody who's ever gone into like places like this, they usually have sound deadening a lot of the time. So it's also screaming cannot be heard.
Because my reputation is important to me. I'm going to give you this one last chance to just be honest and straightforward with me. Did you set up something between Vlad and El Gringo?
Roll me intimidation with a +2.
I'm scared I'm not even in the scene.
Right, I'm like, man, that's a +2.
Right?
Social intimidation. Listen, this character sheet is huge. Hold on.
It
Good,
is.
Where
I'll
is
take all the time.
intimidation?
Uh, it's under interrogate. My fault. It's interrogate.
Oh,
Interrogate because this is more of an interrogation than you're trying to persuade them. My fault. That should be under
Under
social.
yep, social
Yeah.
what?
second row, first
Oh,
column.
there it is. Okay. Let me add my level in there. Interrogation. Okay. Well, let's see. Oh,
17.
17.
He's like, all right, hold on, just. He does the whole thing like, whoa. Okay, I did set up a meeting with with Tepish in the Gringo. Well, Gringo's contacts. He wasn't supposed to be present, from what I understood. Um, they wanted to meet at the docks, right? So I may have contacted some people, that I know that works at the docks. Some outside sources from Meta. They went by the GG boys. And they were handling the security. Like I said, I would have the security set up for them. They could have a nice, calm conversation. Roll human perception to see if how truthful that is.
And that's different from the regular perception I have.
Yes, it's under social again, and it's gonna
Okay.
be up in
I see it.
like third row. Yeah,
Okay. Let's see.
Ooh.
Ooh.
you know what? I like this. I like this.
Can I do it as well since I'm in the room?
You absolutely can. You
Okay.
absolutely can. Yeah. By the anytime anybody's in the role, if I say roll something and don't say a certain player roll this, you have more than. Tell me if I'm wrong, Anna. Your character's a really cold, calculating character that doesn't trust easy. Am I pick? Is that the vibe you're when you're on the job? Is that kind of the vibe I'm picking up?
It is. I think one of my character traits is likes most. So
Gotcha. You absolutely think he's telling bullshit. He knows everything. Whatever you think he is lying through his goddamn teeth, just trying to save his skin. Um, Aston, though, this man's telling the truth. Like he's like, yeah, no, I'm telling the truth. So you know the truth is being told. Anna, you don't know. You think he's lying. Go as you wish.
I don't know what Anna knows yet, but so I'm just gonna go and like nod. I'm like, okay. So you set them up.
the drink goes from my hand to in his face.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, hey, he because it's probably some real rock gut stuff. Probably more ethanol than actual alcohol. He's like, yo, hey, I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth.
I,
Kids these days.
My black jacket that's, leather and a little puffed, not like snow jacket, just like padded, right? It comes off and I'm wearing just a black tank top underneath. And this is where like my cybernetics, you finally get to see them. And it was not that I had a knife hidden under my jacket, it's that I have knives. Um, Im- I guess embedded is not the right word, but like they
Integrated?
are in my forearms and I can just activate it and it pops out so I can hold it. Um, so I'm just, I think I've got like 8 knives
You
but both of my arms. And I I take the next couple of steps towards this guy who's got alcohol in his eyes and I'm just looming over him.
He's like, okay, wait. Salk, it's coming back to me. It's coming. Usually, I am not a fan of these kind of shows, but I'm finding myself a fan today. Um, the head of the GT Boys, his name was Julio. He was supposed to run the security. If he knows anything else, that's who you need to talk to. And he's looking as he's cleaning his eyes. And yeah, he lives right off the docks on a boathouse. Um, this is Dock 72.
Can I do a human perception to see if he's telling the truth now?
Yes.
Okay, only 11. So
With all of everything that's going on, it was only a DV10. And this is a man who does not want to die today. He is telling the truth. He is living up to the rat that he is. He's selling every contact he knows in this deal down the river, so he doesn't have to die.
it am I correct? This is a fixer.
Very much so.
Okay. So after hearing that and seeing all these, like seeing the knife and the jacket come off, I'm like, okay, I gotta de-escalate because I think because we can't kill a fixer. If fixers have anything, they have connections, and connections equals power. Um, so I've been standing by the door this whole time. I kind of now walk up behind him, grab him by his collar, and lift him up in the air, just like hanging there. And I'm like, thanks. That's what we needed. And I toss him into one of the chairs, just like throw him ragdoll style, and look at Anna. I'm like, we need to go.
We
He's
don't
like, oh, go ahead.
we don't need anything else. I had him right where I wanted him.
No. I think that's enough. I think we got what we need. The sooner we're out of here, the better. Trust me.
Where's my jacket?
It's on the ground there. It's over there.
Okay. Oh no, wait, we have our own car. Never mind.
Yep.
He's like, he fixes himself, and he's just like, hopefully you find out what's going on. Um, think I'm gonna go to my med tech because I think my heart might be time for it to be replaced. Happy hunting.
Keep your nose, you know, where keep it where it doesn't. Make sure you don't put it where it doesn't belong. That's all I'm gonna say.
Make
I've
sure
been
you keep
around
your
way.
nose.
He's like, and you see a little thing of white dust. He's like, yeah. Got to calm my nerves.
Do you just do cocaine and you have heart problems?
Mind your business, youngin. You got what you needed out of me. Now I'm doing what I need to calm down.
Listen, I am not a med. I'm not a medic. I'm not a ripper doc. But I do know that cocaine is not. You know what? Let's leave. I'm done. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna blow up on this man. I'm too good for this.
Mm-hmm. Jack is back on and zipped up.
And yeah, I'd say we head out and leave as soon as possible. Um,
We're out.
So more. So yeah, you guys are making your exit. Cyclone.
Yo.
One of the younger cooks has has been looking at you, and he's like, and some of the guys are like, I don't know, man. He's like, I got this, and he's like 18, 19 years old, and he walks up to you. And he's like, hey, you
Hey,
you you're Cyclone, right? The champion from last year's major rally.
that's me.
What you doing over here?
Oh, working.
Working. You
Yeah.
got business over here in the block. It's like you seem like a way too nice of a person just to be over in this district.
You're sweet.
He's like, well, hey, being Carnival and a good time. Yeah, I was like, hey, I was just wondering, like, what possibly you might be doing, like, in the next like day or two.
Ooh. That depends. What do you have in mind?
I know this really cool place not too far away from here is a little barbecue spot, that makes real mean. I forget what the Brazilian steak, and I would really, really love to take you there. Maybe for a few drinks, and then like also, just I'm trying to get into rally racing, and maybe we can talk shop.
If it's okay. Listen, you seem like a sweet kid. If it's just shop and you want racing, I am there. Happy to have another competitor on scene. If you're looking for a date, honey, this ain't gonna go the way you think or hope.
And some of the guys are like, oh, and he's like, one of these. He's oozing charisma, right? He's got this confidant. He's like, you know what? I respect that. All right, how about that? You know, we talk shop. If I'm
Shop
not
we
gonna
can
get a
talk.
date out of it, maybe I can
No.
get some pointers out of it.
100%. You got a ride?
Yeah, and he points over, and it's a lifted up WRX, fully lifted,
Okay.
tuned. Also, you catch some things, and it's like you have something way too nice for the job that you're doing, even if this is that nice of a place. So he's like, well, all right. I was like, I figured to ask, give it a shot. He's not
Yeah, yeah,
all
yeah.
that
Where'd
broken
you
up.
pick that up?
Oh, I won it not too long ago. The really happening drag racing and street racing scene down in the city. This idiot brought a rally car to a drag race, and I saw an opportunity to diversify. So I took it. I took the chance. One, I've been riding around in it. Done some jobs off, did some jobs here and there, doing some rally racing. What you're not seeing on the other side is that the rear quarter panel got dinged up because he hit a tree and got knocked out. He just got it put back together enough to get to work because his other car's he's a car guy. This is his new daily because his daily turned into his race car, and it's up
Right.
on Jackson now. So he's like, and yes, he was trying to get a date out of you, but also it's like, ah, champion, hey, he's a young guy who's just like,
Yeah. Enthusiastic fan, no problem. Date, not her type.
fair enough. And so he's like, all right, well, and the line cook comes, the head chef comes barreling out. He's like, you three idiots, I'm getting crushed. It was supposed to be a 15-minute smoke break, not a 30-minute smoke break. Get your ass back in here. He's like, I hit you up. And he passes you his deets.
See you in a couple days.
His name is Jackie.
Okay. Nice. She's just gonna make like a note in the contact where it's just like Rally Cook Kid. Just so she knows who it is.
Of all the names in Cyberpunk to use,
I know it. Yeah, I know what I did.
We're gonna protect this boy with our lives. Is what we're gonna do.
Look, I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it, but a suave kid, he's just gonna shoot his shot with everybody. Yeah, all right, Jackie, it is.
Yeah, that's fair.
Rest in peace, homie. Rest in peace. You were a real one. So yeah. So did anybody call her to let her know y'all leaving?
Oh yeah, I'll zero explanation. I'm just like, Dock 72, boathouse. Meet us there.
well, we should leave together because we're all at the same building. It's just, different parts of it.
I honestly suspected Anna just sent a text. Like, not even a voice call, just a text.
Mm.
This is where we're going next cycle. It's like, oh, okay.
Sweet. This will be the last scene, and then we'll head to break here after when y'all get down there. It's gonna take you this is on the outer parts of Rio's commercial zone. So you got about an hour drive. I'm gonna say you guys are gonna show up to when y'all get there. It's a little more quieter. This is away from the party atmosphere of the city. This is a commercial zone. I mean, you still hear some music because there's third shift workers who want to listen to music and have a good time even though they're working. This is a developed part of this is a really nice dock. For you, Cyclone, even Night City's dock area was starting to get run down. But this looks all brand new. And as you just scan around, you see Tao Kane's logo everywhere. That's the big Chinese corp that's trying to take over, and they have invested a lot of money into these dock facilities. And right next to it is an executive area of yachts, and in the very back corner, you see this older boathouse sitting back there, and the lights are on, and you see one or two guys standing on top of up on it.
I say
Is
we
it a
park.
shock to me that Kang Tao is at the docks? Knowing that Meta runs the seaside?
It is actually quite surprising that you see King Tao working, has as much infrastructure as they do at the Rio ports. Very surprising.
Cyclone's gonna send a message to Raga. I knew you were gonna get me shot. Do you know how much Kang Tao? More than there should be.
Well, I mean, King Tao's been
She doesn't
dumping a lot
expect
of
a
money
response,
into the.
but she sends it to him.
I mean, and he calls up. He's like, "What you mean, King Tao? What they doing down there?"
She'll
Like,
take pictures of like everything with their name on it and send it to him.
I mean, sea cans galore, container ships galore, and all of it. He's like, That's concerning.
Yeah.
Be careful. I'll see what I can find out. I think I got a lead on the gringo. So just give me like 2 or 3 more hours. I know. And then he hangs up.
Okay. Were we? I'm assuming we were part of that conversation, or at least we could hear it.
I think yeah, he group calls everybody.
Okay.
Like he group calls everybody on that one.
I say it's quiet here, but there's obviously security, so we need to park the cars somewhere near the boat, but not so close that we're suspicious. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah.
If we want to go in stealth, yes, absolutely.
Kang Tao, yeah,
If
I
we
want to
want
go
to
in stealth.
make an entrance, then no.
I don't need to kill this Wooloo guy. I just need to know where he can point us to, the gringo, and ultimately to Vlad.
Right.
So y'all want to go in stealth like? All right.
Yeah.
I, I'm gonna say it's not hard at all to park your cars like a block down. This semi like because this is a busy seaport, so there's trucks and cars. I don't know who it is, but I'm picking up feedback off of somebody. Don't let me turn my mic down. Maybe it's me. I'm gonna turn my mic down.
Move farther away from my
It
microphone.
it was me. It was me. I had my headset up too high.
Mm.
Um. So yeah, you guys can park them far enough away. It's a busy enough port. It's a busy enough port that an old beat up pickup truck in a nice car. It's like, oh, a worker's here and the foreman's here. So it's like that's not a problem. To give you a look at the dock, it's a corpo zone dock. But there's no gates, there's no nothing. Most of the like high end yachts and stuff that stay here, they're out in the bay having a party. You can look out in the bay, and it's a neon sea of douchebaggery out there. A lot of rich beat people are sitting out there. Um, there are a few regular boats and like boat houses, like people who live here who just did not get bought out. So they're here. As for security, uh, the commercial dock has a lot of security. You have watched AVs over there. You have watched um, security personnel, but they don't tend to go into the regular dock. That is not their job. Their job is to protect the merchandise. Fuck the people. That is not their job. The people that they do protect are sitting out in the middle of the bay, so they don't care. So I just to give players like, unless you make it a problem, they aren't a problem. So, but the two, like, you still see, and you see these two individuals. They seem to be having a conversation. Like you're not close enough to hear them, but you definitely can see that they're having a conversation of some kind. What would you like to do?
So, what did you guys find out exactly? And did you get the ring?
No, I didn't even think about that. I threw a guy.
That's fun.
I'm so mad right now.
Listen,
Don't shoot me or stab me.
you were gonna kill that
Oh,
guy. You were gonna kill that guy.
I was not going to kill him. I just
You threw a drink at him and pulled out a knife. I don't know. That seems very deadly.
is that
No, I
not
feel
how
like
you
there's a
talk to
few
people?
steps of escalation between there and death.
I don't know.
Cyclone gets it.
See, the difference here. You two go out and you do crazy shit all the time, and I honestly don't know how you can deal with it. That is too much. It's too much. So why we're here? we basically found out it was a deal that our Georgia friend set up a little bit of a meeting between Vlad and the GG boys, uh, which seems to be the one working with the Gringo. Still don't know anything about that guy. Come on, Rhonda, just tell us his name. But we got, what was his name? Wilo? What was his name again? Or
Julio.
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 Okay. Yeah, Julio, Wilo, whatever. Uh, he's a big shot with them, and he might know what's up. And then Astronaut points to the houseboat, and apparently that's where he's staying right now.
Okay. So we're just gonna go and ask Julio where Vlad is.
If he's seen him and where we can find him, or
Great.
or the Gringo. I honestly don't know who we should ask about first.
Well, we're getting paid to find Vlad, so I'd say Vlad.
Yeah. So, whenever you guys are ready, I'll just stand here looking big and intimidating. That's what I'm good at.
No. I think that I should stay back because apparently someone's temper is too volatile.
I didn't say that it was too volatile. I was saying you were going to kill that one particular person. And to be honest, I wouldn't have blamed you. I just understand that he's a fixer. That is someone we don't fuck with.
Well, it depends on the level of fixer. And like I said, I think there were levels of escalation between threaten with a knife and kill. There could have been some stabbing. Just, there's levels.
He was an
As
old
you
man.
guys are having this conversation, right? Are you guys having this conversation in the middle of the street? Are you trying to hide? Are we just
No, we're all like hiding behind like crates, not looking at each other, and the conversation's happening in our heads.
a guy comes up behind you guys and he's like, "How y'all doing tonight? What y'all up to?"
Ooh, whoa, hey, don't sneak up on us, buddy. That's a bad idea.
That's how you get punched in the face. I know from
And then
personal experience.
you
Everybody roll me
could hear
perception.
one of the pistons in his arm starting to like move up slowly. Yeah, that's a bad idea. That's a real bad idea.
Everybody roll me perception.
Oh, no.
Oh, I can't stab people, but he can punch people.
Normally, punching doesn't kill people.
With your arms, arguable.
Yeah. Ooh, I got a crit.
That's
Nice.
really good. That's really, really good.
Shoot, I forgot. Oop,
Okay.
18.
18 is what you needed. Cyclone, you just see a plainclothes dude, and you're like, what the fuck? Anna, you just slightly spot a badge of the local PD. Ashton, Aston. Not only do you spot the local a badge of a PD and a service weapon, you just rattle off. You look at the numbers on that badge, and then you see Chief of Police, Special Security, Max Tack. And as y'all take a bigger look, he was leaning down, and it's just this giant of a man, and looking down at you, and he's like, "Well, King Tao called in and said they had some suspicious people behind crates. I'm just making sure that y'all ain't trying to do nothing dumb."
Before we say or do anything, I immediately in the link just say Max Tech, Max Tech, Max Tech.
And
You
with
get back from Cyclone. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
and with that little scene, we'll take a quick break, about 10 minutes. is lovely. Right at almost 10 minutes, right on the dot, I think that Rich told me, which is surprising for us at HSC because usually it's like 15 to 30 minutes after the fact. So look at us. Oh, all right. Well, that's fair. He's saying if y'all can't hear Rich, he's like, you were late. I'm like, all right, that's fair. Pish posh, par for the course. Um, when we last left off, coming back from commercial break, our three trio here are spying on the GG Boys leader and a Max Tac officer has leaned in as they're peeking. I just want to say how y'all said it. Y'all are just peeking Scooby Doo style over a crate. That's where I'm getting the vibe from. And he's just like, "Hey, what you doing?" And you uh, Aston spot that not only is it a police officer, it's a Max Tac chief of police officer, like head of Max Tac. My phone away.
Oh, oh, something happened audio style. We are waiting, waiting.
Why are you doing this to me? That's my camera. Is this better? Hey, we're back. I think we're back on my regular microphone. Yeah. Yeah. How am I coming through? Am I coming through okay? Am I soft?
You're coming through fine.
Okay. Can the chat hear me? We're gonna say the chat can hear me. Tell us if you can. Anyway, sorry, I unplugged myself. What I was saying was, you guys spot Kang Tao security has noticed three people whisper arguing or verbal arguing. I'm not quite sure. And they're like, "Hey, just to let you know, hey, there's three people there. We're not gonna do anything, but you might want to take a look at this, just in case." And so, seeing somebody who's resembling a cosplay of Big O, a crazy bright colored monster truck driver, and what we can all say is like a Alita player cosplay. They're all like, "Yeah, no, we're not going to get involved in this." And Max, that I was like, they're not crazy, but maybe just know they got two. One has a grenade launcher. No. So yeah, he's like, "Hey guys, what you doing? How you doing? My name is L. It's a pleasure to meet you. What are you doing?"
Like I said previously to everyone, I sent the message. This is Max Tech. Be be on your best behavior. Don't do shit. And I say, hi. Just taking in the sights of the dock.
Behind crates.
Shit, I don't have anything to say to that.
They're helping me find my contacts.
Cyclone drops to her knees and is looking on the ground.
Help, I can't see.
Yeah,
So
contacts.
to give you to give you what this guy looks like, for Max Tac, he's surprisingly short, probably around about 5'5". But anybody, I'm not gonna make you roll. Anybody you can tell this guy's got more cybernetics strapped to him than any human being should ever have. We're talking gorilla arms, Alita, Anna. You see what in the gorilla arms that is definitely mantis blades. His legs, everything is decked out, and he's just like, "Contacts, really? I could tell that you're cybered up almost as much as I am, ma'am." Look, it's Carnival. I was in the area. You three are suspicious looking. Just tell me right now, are you trying to hit King Tao? because that's going to do a lot of paperwork. And I don't want to do paperwork tonight.
No, not Kang Tao. That's we didn't even know they were here. And he looks at everyone else. Did you know that they were here? Cyclone and Anna.
No,
From the
we're
ground, because she still hasn't moved from this live looking for the contact on the ground. Nope, we just found that out.
no, we need to talk to Julio.
His eyebrows raise. Julio. And what business would you have to do with the leader of the GG boys?
Oh, is he the leader? Oh, that's good to know. Um, no, we have someone who's lost, and we were told that Julio might know where they are. But this is very intimidating. She points to Kang Tao stuff. So, uh, uh, we were we were looking for my contacts and talking about the best way to get to Julio without getting shot.
Okay, as long as you don't step on them docks over there or jump that fence, Kangtao doesn't give a fuck what you do because all their other clients are partying. Like so, but I am interested. Who's lost?
Well,
Anybody who wants to roll human perception can.
Always.
I will say this is going to be hard
Yeah.
because he is mostly cybered up.
Only a 12. Oh,
21.
nice.
20
Oh,
and 21.
20.
Nice.
I think having Max Tack looking you dead in your face as it's like, we're gonna die. This is it. This is how I go out. Because the lore, for anybody who's not familiar with Cyberpunk, Max Tack officers are basically refurbished or rehabilitated cyber psychos. They are as bad as cyber psychos. So the fact that y'all haven't been obliterated yet means that this one here is in more control than usual, maybe even a little dechromed. But with that said, he's got an arsenal. Cyclone and Anna. He is interested because he seems he might be willing to help than anything else if you push the right buttons. So he's interested because his hands may be tied with those guys.
I'm going to send a quick private message asking my crew if they think this is a good time to name drop the queen again or if we shouldn't do that.
I don't think it's gonna matter with him, so I would say no.
Okay.
Yeah, not the queen.
Um,
But maybe if we're going to take out the gringo, because that would get maybe the GG boys out of kicked out docks. Maybe.
we don't necessarily need them out of the docks. We just need to find Vlad. That's our main mission.
Oh, he seems like he may want to help us. She's still like pretending to look on the ground for this contact lens as she's sending these text messages silently. um,
You can get
or
up.
we
I know
or
you're not
we could
looking
say
for
nothing.
context. We can be. You can get up.
Okay. Okay. Cyclone stands up slowly.
He's very like he leans back and he's very relaxed. He's in, and to give you like his outfit is not a police outfit. Like he has the badge. He's very much like a Max Tech, maybe even a detective at one point. And he's wearing like baggier slacks to kind of hide his legs and a jacket, which in 20 degrees Celsius or 30 was it 30 degrees Celsius is a little warm for that. So it's like what else could he be hiding underneath that jacket? But he's very relaxed as y'all can tell, and he's like so.
What's your interest in the GG boys?
A thorn in my side. They rolled in here not too long ago. They are a part of like some Mexican cartel, but they're a problem. They don't play by the rules, and but but they have ties with King Tao.
Mm,
So
So
you can't do anything because
my
you work for King Town.
we are independent, but because King Tao has sunk a lot of money into Rio here recently, we have been told to let them do. And unfortunately, I've had to turn my eyes away from problematic situations. And if something were to happen to the leadership of the GT boys, well, then maybe my government may be a little more willing to lock up some of the other people because now they're a snake without a head.
mm, okay.
You said you've seen some things that you couldn't do anything about. What kind of things?
Kidnappings, coyotes, the works. A lot
Kid,
of younger individuals have found themselves heading up north here recently, or on ships. I'm not particularly happy that my people are getting shipped off to do whatever these motherfuckers want.
so maybe we can't give details, but we can say the big reason we need to see GG is because he's connected to a missing person, a pretty significant missing person, and I wouldn't necessarily say kidnapping, more of just missing. Is that enough reason for you to maybe knock on the door, maybe, you know, knock some heads together?
Yeah, I think I think I can help y'all out. I think I also might have some information pertaining to your missing person that may have came across my desk not too long ago. But let's take care of this first. Let's see if it correlates with what I might be able to give you. And he starts walking down the docks.
Follow.
Ooh, yeah.
If they're following, because I can look to them, they follow. She's like, okay, guess we're doing this.
So
I
this
attempt.
man, he's walking with authority, right? And
He's walking like
he
he knows
gets
who
to
his
the
daddy
boathouse.
is.
Yeah. And he's like and he gets up there and he looks up and he's like, Julio. And he looks down and he's like, what you want, pig? He's like, come on down here, let's talk. He's like, I don't gotta talk to you. I was like, one of your boys done messed up. Done pissed off a crew right here. They need compensation. That's how this works. You pay me, I pay them. You get to still operate. That's how the government wanted it set up. That's how King Tao likes it. So why don't you come on down here and have a conversation with these nice people? Or I can come up there and accidents do happen. He's like, yeah, man, say you busting my balls. He looks over and he looks at y'all and he's like, uh, tell boss man that we'll clean the mess up. Go. I ain't coming down there. Y'all can come up here. He looks back at y'all. He's like, after y'all?
I swing my grenade launcher forward so at least people can see. Like it's not, it wasn't hidden, but people know I'm holding it and ready to go. I'm like, well, shall we go?
Yes, I'll lead the
You
way.
want to go up there?
I'll lead the way.
Okay.
and the officer will fall in behind you three, and y'all walk up, and y'all walk in, and it's a it's a boathouse, right? There's really nothing like super special other than uh, a giant mural in an altar to a saint, and that saint is a female saint, a Santa Mora, Santa Mora, the goddess of death, the saint of death, because I am dying on my Spanish and trying to pronounce that. And you see some other, like you see other guys, and they got, they're all tatted up, and they're all looking, trying to get a bead on this situation. Like they don't know you, and they don't know who could have been in their crew to piss as people off like you, because all of you are significantly, like, you're known to them. They seem like they know who y'all are, especially you, Anna. A lot of them don't, and it's not a creep vibe; it's a threat vibe that you get off. Like they are like, we've heard of you. What happened? And one of the guys, he comes down. He's in a nice, classic like mafiosa style suit. Shorter, Hispanic male, short crop. He's got silver EMP threading throughout, and like you guys can look on his neck, and that same mural, that saint, is on his neck. And he's like, "All right, boys, under." And they all get up and they follow him out as y'all go up to see Julio. And he's like, and Julio is
Can I,
again.
before we get
Oh,
up
yep. Go ahead.
there, so before we get up there, can I clock the boathouse and see if there's like any smuggling compartment to maybe hide a person?
Sure. Yeah. Roll me
This is gonna go
vehicle tech.
horribly.
Roll me vehicle
Oh,
tech,
vehicle tech.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead because this
Oh,
is
you
not
were kind.
necessarily. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me vehicle tech.
Can I do the same?
I'm probably gonna shoot myself in the foot. I assume C vehicle tech.
Mm-hmm. Yep. See vehicle tech. The things that you need to roll.
Can Anton do it too?
Yes, absolutely.
damn, only a 15.
17.
17.
Man, your moto saved you on that one.
I
17,
know, it's
15.
so good.
15 is right when you need, and in Cyberpunk, if you tie, you win. It goes
Okay.
to the players. Yeah, absolutely. This boathouse has got more compartments in it than any boat should have. But you also notice that these are not compartments big enough for people. This is compartments absolutely for weapons, drugs, paraphernalia, gold bar, like any and everything that is important to an operation to run, but definitely not a people smuggling kind of operation. So that he's more on the drug running side and gun running side than the people side.
Okay.
And so yeah, you can clock that. Also, just for 15 and 17, I'll go ahead. This is a non-combat boat. It's a boat that's supposed to be a boat. There's no drop down turrets. There's nothing that gives that away, which is weird to you guys.
Hmm.
That is not normal for somebody's home that's this high up. So you get up there, and you get up there. Julio, he's in an open flowered shirt. He's got the white linen slacks on, boat shoes, one gold chain, and a gold tooth. And he's like, "What? What? What is this? What is this? I know you, Anna. You a problem. So I know your reputation."
I've probably lagged a little bit behind because I didn't make it past the altar. I absolutely paused there and crossed myself and lit a piece of incense and said a very fast prayer to Santa Muerte. And just very slowly after that made my way up. Now that I'm inside the boat, I think I'm much more relaxed than I was outside. And I just nod my head and I call him Primo. What's up?
Mm. You. So what y'all want? Money, favors? Like, and who was my guy who fucked with y'all? Huh?
You ever heard of? Well, I think you have heard. Goes by the name the Gringo.
His relaxed stance is no longer relaxed. He's like, yeah. Well. He looks at the cop and he's like, one of my guys, huh? All right. Yeah, I might have heard of this gringo. Yeah, what y'all want with him?
Cyclone, while they were talking, she's gonna move the talking to the other two, not her. She would just like to keep an eye out down below where his men left, just to keep an eye on them.
All but one man left, and he's standing out in the front. So you can look down and you watch as everyone else is leaving the
That's cool.
dock
She's
house.
still just gonna make sure that they're not gonna come back with a rocket launcher or something.
He's like, man, I did some security work for him, just small things. And he's got a wicked smile on his face. He's like, but he wouldn't be messing with y'all. So what is this real? So this is what you want a meeting with him, looking to audition or something? Because he ain't hiring right now.
I'm gonna look at Aston to just make sure we're on the same page, and we might not be, but I'm gonna look back at Julio and say, "You know my rep, so cards on the table. We don't need El Gringo. We need Vlad Tepish. Do you know where he is?"
I talked to the man about 3 weeks ago, mutual understanding, and we were supposed to be security for him. At least that's what old Atlanta said. And well, let's just say he didn't like my rate. So yeah, he didn't use me. So I set up the meeting. I was gonna run security, and well, I asked for some money, because my operation is not particularly cheap. And he was like, "Fuck you," and I was like, "Well, fuck you." We pulled out guns, but then his people pulled out guns, and I decided to de-escalate and relieve my services of him. Left a bad taste in my mouth.
Did you say 3 weeks ago?
Yeah, time passes funny. But yeah, about 3 weeks ago.
Not 3 days ago.
Nah, 3 days ago I was busy.
Okay. So you can't help us, but thank you for the information. Vlad is missing, and a lot of people that neither of us want getting upset about it are getting upset about it. So we now
Nah, that
need
doesn't.
the gringo because he might be the last person to have seen Vlad.
Oh, that's gonna cost you. I do nothing for free. I'll say the same thing I said to Mr. Tepish. 100,000 eddies will get you a meeting with the gringo. Roll human perception.
Thank you. 18. Nice.
23.
Anna can cut through bullshit all day, every day. This man, Anna and Cyclone, this man's lying through his fucking teeth. He's lying through his teeth, but not in the way that you think that he might not have done the security for the job, and he might be a little salty that he got cut out and got cut out of the whole deal. He may have spun a yarn because y'all know this guy's reputation is he's ruthless. Especially you, Anna. Anybody who works with this particular group of people is a ruthless set of gangsters, and if anyone cuts them out, they will spin a yarn to their bosses. So he may have spun something to the Gringo to get the Gringo to move on Tepish before Tepish was ready. Hence the changing of spots. He's like, that's my deal. You pay that up, and maybe I can get you, an audience.
Ashton is looking at the other two, like, what is the vibe? What is the feeling? I don't know.
Bullshit.
Everyone seems to have a cough tonight.
Yeah, apparently it works better without the cough.
No, it was a callback to. Okay.
So he's like, bullshit. You notice that he leans back and he puts his arms inside of his shirt.
Oh, Primo, you do not. And I start unzipping my jacket.
Okay, this is what's happening right now.
That
I
could
grab
be a
my
very different signal.
I'm grabbing the grenade launcher. I'm like, okay, we're doing this. I guess. Are we doing this?
It's up to him.
Yeah.
This boat probably can't take more than one of these. So I'm putting that as a warning.
I think he's smart enough to know that his life is worth more than $100,000. He seems like an intelligent man.
Also, where's our Max Tech friend in all this?
He's right there.
Okay.
And that's what I was getting ready to say. Before anybody can move, he moves quicker than anyone else here. And he grabs Julio by the throat. And he's like, now, I see that you're about to do something dumb, Julio. Oh, give me a second. And two little things fly off his shoulder, and you just hear a psst, a drop as homing bullets leaves his shoulder and goes and hits the dude that's in the down. He's like, now, you just pulled a weapon. As he pulls his arm out and this golden 50 cal Desert Eagle comes out, he's like, you just pulled a weapon on a standing officer of the law, which has broken our contract. As a wicked smile comes across his max tack, he's like, it's such a tragedy. And he grabs the cell phone, his agent, and hands it to one of y'all. And he's like, hopefully this helps you find your friend. And as he rips Julio's arm off and throws him into the ocean.
Oh shit. Okay.
I like point at Santa Muerte and I do another cross.
I feel like there should have been steps in the escalation before that.
So you say that? This is like the feeling I got earlier this night. So like, I'm not saying Anna
I get it now.
At that
I
point,
get it
but
now.
That's the feeling of the night. You know?
Okay.
He turns around and he has a smile. He's like, I have been waiting for years to put that bastard down, and thank you for giving me my opportunity.
Uh, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, as payment, the 22nd precinct got a call up at the statue. He says what the name of the Christ
Christ the Redeemer.
statue. Yeah,
Cristo Redentor.
that's it. Thank you. Um, there was a lot of dead guys up there. Gunfire from both from people that from the cartel and from the Carnival people, from the Queen. We haven't told the Queen yet,
Mm,
because we have been investigating why that's going on. But you're probably looking for good old Vlad. Am I correct?
mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
Don't know where he's at, but I know he's alive because he wasn't among the bodies.
Okay.
You find the gringo, you'll probably find Vlad. Because Vlad don't take this stuff laying down. He doesn't like being double crossed. He's usually the
Mm,
one doing the double crossing.
Hmm.
So, well, I'm leaving now. Oh, you should leave too. As he materializes out of his jacket a, a ball of grenades. And he puts it right in the middle of the boat. He's like, I'm blowing this shit sky high.
Uh, there's. Could you give me like 10 minutes?
Sure.
Thanks.
don't take
Cyclone's
too
gonna
much.
Why
dip
do you
into
need
the
10
house
minutes?
and she's gonna start looking through those smuggling compartments for the most expensive shit she can carry in 10 minutes back to her car.
Everybody roll me D10.
Okay. No, nope, it's not gonna do it like that. Dang it.
7.
You have to do slash. There you go.
Ooh.
7, 4.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if it'll do it for me that way. Nope. Okay, you know what? I'll just roll an actual D10
That's what I
because
did.
because technology is not always your friend.
No.
10.
Oh,
Nice.
wow. Okay, so we'll start with you, Jess. With a 4, you go ripping through those compartments because you're like, the good stuff's got to be in the compartments, right? And as you're ripping through there, you're like, blue ice, this, I don't need drugs, I don't need this, da, da, da. And you found a not golden, we'll say a top of the line assault rifle that's sitting in one of the compartments from Arasaka, the typhoon, not the typhoon, the tsunami, um,
Nice.
heavy weapon assault rifle that's just sitting there, and you're like, what the fuck? And there's a few of them there. I would say there's 4 of them there.
I will take all 4 if I
So
can carry all 4.
you
She'd
absolutely
also
can.
pocket some blue glass, not for herself, but Rock is her buddy. He can sell this shit.
Hmm. Hmm. You said you got a 7, Anna.
Yeah.
Okay, 7. So 7. You're going through. You are taking a look at that mule, and as you're looking at it, you see a thin outline, and you just push on it a little bit, and when it opens up, you see a smorgasbord of top of the line mantis blades from Arasaka, primo tech, 2 arms to be exact, and they are black and green, almost like it was your colors. It was made for you.
It was made for
The
me.
saint has blessed you.
Yes, she has. Take those.
Now for you, because you rolled a 10.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, that's good, that's cool weapons. But what does a primo engineer need? I can tell you what, Primo. You go down and you find a miniature set of highly like this is in labs on how they put machinery together. It's a on-site it's an on-site mini lathe.
Mm.
Like for but it's a small lathe to do the intricate parts of any of the cybernetics. This stuff's expensive. Only the corps usually have this. It's controlled by an AI. It has all of the blueprints of any Arasaka style cybernetics that you can build. Next to it is a metal 3D printer with the same system that you can basically, this stuff was military stuff for on-site war for replacements for medical people if one of their soldiers metal arms got blown off, and instead of shipping one all the way to the war zone, they just developed the technology in Arasaka so you can print the main body and then print the circuits and add the circuits in there. And that is sitting in this guy's bedroom.
I don't know what the fuck he was doing with it, but it's mine now. Pick it up in my big metal arms. I'm good. I'm out.
Basically, you guys are taking away that this guy is somehow got a hold of like primo Arasaka stuff, which is
I'm
kind of suspicious
It's very
because
suspicious, and also you said he doesn't have like the turrets in this thing.
yeah,
Why is he so low on security?
right. I'll tell you what, with that 10, you snatch his computer as well.
Oh yeah, why not?
And so yeah, you guys are walking away. I say y'all get to the cars, and as you look back, you see the officer talking to the security people in a way to where it's like, "Hey, this is about to happen," and they're like, they shrug, and as soon as they shrug, poof, boat splits in half. Those grenades were more than just grenades because it basically broke the back of the boat, and that thing sunk quick. And yeah, so you know that up at the place that the green that homie basically backstabbed Tempest and lied to the gringo about how the job was supposed to go down. With that, you could probably extrapolate the gringo didn't take too kindly to that,
Mm-hmm.
but you also know he's alive. And then you get the phone call. It's been 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. Hell, it's been almost 12 hours. Yeah, I would say it's almost midnight. Y'all, y'all been tired. You've been chasing down leads, sitting at a little Korean barbecue shop, getting some food.
In Rio of all
Right.
places.
Hey, people migrate everywhere nowadays. Korea
Mm-hmm.
didn't do too well in cyberpunk world. So um so you're in a little Korean barbecue, and then all of a sudden you get a phone call, and he's like, "Okay, I got a picture for y'all, and show my players. Can y'all see him?
No.
Why must you be difficult? One second. Hold while loading. Come on, computer, load the picture. Thank you.
Mm.
Save changes. Show players. Show everybody.
Oh, there. Oh,
Oh,
he's a big man.
yeah.
Yeah, he is. That is the gringo.
Sure is.
Do not take his size for granted. He is not a slob. This is what I have found out, and it has cost me quite a bit. This man used to be part of the Big Four: CIA, NSA, FBI, and the military industrial complex in general. Apparently, when the Big Four got found out and President Meyer or the president didn't like it, and the whole the whole second South America war, he fled. He didn't want to die. And so he got real cozy with the cartels, worked his way up through the ranks, and eventually became the lead dude for the Santa Muertes cartel unit that works out of Mexico City, where he has been building that empire by himself. Apparently, him and Meta had an agreement that he would bring his stuff down here, and they would haul it off of him because it seems like Mexico is starting to clean up their act, making it a little hard for him to get his products out. And he doesn't want to go through America because Texas is crazy. So you go further south. Tepish was supposed to solidify that job. But I think somebody might have tipped him off that Tepish used to be Interpol. You guys now know who probably that was. He's kind of floating in the bottom of the bay right now. He's here. From what I heard, from what I have found out, he's still here, sitting up in the Corpo Zone in a very nice hotel. What is the name of that hotel, Casey? I didn't think this far.
It happens.
The Deuce, the Dew.
The do.
Thank you, Mountain Dew. Please sponsor me.
Rocket, you don't have a room, do you?
No, even I don't make that much money, but I have an in. Well, an opportunity. It seems like he might be trying to leave tonight. Might want to get to the air. There's a private airport. It used to be owned by the U.S. military. Get there, and he might be on a plane. That's what he looks like. Guys say he usually looks like this. But note, don't take this man lightly. If the just the redacted parts is true, this man's got a country of bodies underneath him. And that's just him by himself. Hopefully
What about
Tepes is
Vlad?
alive.
Is Vlad with him? Do we think? Is Vlad in the hotel room? Is Vlad not with the gringo? Because that would be great.
Yeah.
From
I
my
agree with
from
that.
from my understanding, he has not shown up in any which way. But there was rumors that the GG boys were moving a van out of the city.
Hmm.
So that's what I got for y'all. And he gives you the location of where the van's at, which is surprisingly not too far away from the airport.
Okay. I guess we check the van first, then we go to the airport because I'd rather find Vlad in the van than with.
And on the plane, yeah.
Yeah.
When does the plane leave?
If my now ex girlfriend is telling me the truth, it'll be in 3 hours.
They're never telling the truth.
Well, she only broke up with me because I decided to dig into the gringo. And she says she didn't want to die. So if y'all could do me a favor, if you could kill the gringo, that would be Great, so I can get back.
I don't know. That
How
doesn't sound like the right level of commitment that you need from a life partner.
yeah.
I kind of like that. That's a good level of,
Yeah.
you know.
What she said.
Right. Just don't die. Click.
Why is all our conversations always end with someone saying "Don't die"?
Because there's a really good chance that we're going to.
I know that. I just want to know why we're in that situation in the first place.
Because it pays really well.
The monkeys.
Mm. Capitalism.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cyberpunk.
Van first.
Remember, kids, it's a cautionary tale about capitalism and environmental disaster. Um, at this rate, we'll be there real soon.
We don't want it, children. We don't want. I
Only
hate being in
you
it
can
now.
prevent the dark future.
I don't know. I kind of want mantis arms.
See, tangent. I've always said that we're in cyberpunk without the cool tech yet. I think I could live a little bit longer in this world if I just had the tech. If I could have gorilla arms, it would make my job so much easier. All right, so you guys want to go to the warehouse with Van is?
Van first, yeah.
Oh, we got a raid. Did we get a raid? Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Raiders. Hi.
Oh, Raiders, thank you, thank you.
Hello. Welcome, welcome. Our crew here is trying not to die. They have finally gotten some info about the gringo, and we're in Rio, where we have to find an ex-Interpol, possible Interpol police officer before Interpol decides to show up, and it's a whole thing. There's been some Scooby-Doo-ness happening, people's arms getting ripped off, but overall, pretty cool. And we're coming to the conclusion. Buckle up, it's about to get wild. So, you guys want to go to the warehouse?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Easy enough. Before we smash cut there, last chance to buy anything if you all have money.
I haven't used any of my grenades, so I'm good.
I don't think I can get anything with the money I have left, so I think I'm okay. I think I'm sadly okay.
I'm a simple woman.
Okay. So we smash cut. You guys get, I mean, with the quickness you're driving across town, because it's about an hour to get to where this airport is. And we'll say about an hour and a half because of traffic. So time is starting to be crunched. Right. And you get to the warehouse and you can literally see the airport, and you see the typical bad guys black SUVs, Range Rovers, Ford Explorers, whatever. It's blacked out, it's four-wheel drive, and it's probably got turrets on it. And you see a group of guys sitting there. They're all dressed in military black outfits. There's easily about a dozen of them just outside. But overall, fairly light on security outside of the guys. How would you like to proceed?
Sorry, for my understanding, this warehouse is like a hangar structure within the airport.
Yeah, yes. This is an abandoned military like airport. I'm a hand wave due to time. You used your combat plow to hit the back south end of the airport where there's like, and just knock the fence down to get in, and
To
then
be fair, I
coasted in
debated
off
it
of.
on the traffic, so yeah, that works.
That's fair. So yeah, you guys are kind of, I'll say, off into the jungle bits. You're taking that look, and it's the classic bad guy. Oh, look, there's the bad guys kind of scene action movie.
Should we just continue driving to get as close to the van as possible? Like, go wild?
Yes.
I will
I mean, I
say
can drive
this.
into the hangar.
Yeah.
I was going to say, just as it's if when you break this brush, it is a solid quarter mile of open field to this place. They will see you coming.
There's nothing between us and the warehouse, right?
Nothing.
So if we go on foot, then they can see us, but then they can shoot us easier.
There's tall grass. Let me rephrase. There's tall grass.
Okay. Hide
All I
like a
could think of was the
Pokemon.
Pokemon live in tall grass.
Yeah.
It's not safe.
Yeah.
So
Don't go
sad.
alone.
Okay, that's fair. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. All right, let me bring up some things. First, are you taking both vehicles or one vehicle?
Um, can we hop into Cyclone's vehicle because it
You know,
is
at some
armored?
point you're going to have to let your car get scratched. It's
No,
just part of its life. It
no,
needs to get scratched a little bit.
no. It
It's like
doesn't
gaining
need to
street
that.
cred.
What if
It
I
does.
drive your car so that I don't have to get into that?
Uh, that's
What's wrong with my
worse.
baby? She like strokes it affectionately.
There's nothing wrong with it. My car doesn't need to be scratched. We can go in that instead because it has, bullet. It's bulletproof versus my car, which is not.
I'm just trying to uphold my reputation, she says gloomily as she climbs into the painted truck.
It'll go up a point, I promise. Ready?
Um,
Cool. Do you
can,
remember the SP that you had on your truck?
I assume it's like at max. Yes.
So what? 85? I forget.
Uh, 70, but I do have
70.
13 armor on it that it has to get through before it hits my 70.
That's right. That's right. That was the trick. Cool.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Very
Yeah.
nice. So this thing's not quiet. I don't remember it being quiet in the game.
I don't think her truck is
Yeah.
quiet.
Yeah. Yep. So you take off, and everyone looks, and they're like, "The fuck is the monster truck doing here?" And they're gonna
Can I
open
like
fire.
stupidly play La Cucaracha on my horn?
Absolutely.
Just to
Um.
confuse them? Just to confuse
Yeah.
them. I mean, they already see me coming. I just don't want them to just
Yeah.
like I want a few seconds of delay where they don't shoot the truck.
I would also like to, as soon as we start going, open up the window and pull out my grenade launcher. I'm gonna start firing if they start firing at us. The second I see a
You
gun
know
aimed at
what?
us.
Because I find that hilarious, we will go ahead and you guys get one free round.
Snap.
Anna Sophia is just in the smallest, tightest little ball she can get herself. And she's just like, I would rather have my fingernails be pulled off than be in this car right now. It's like La Cucaracha is playing loudly over her, talking to herself.
Don't worry, we'll get to the van safely. It'll be fine. Floor it.
It's
So you want to fire that grenade. Where are you trying to fire it at?
Um Setting the scene. The van, is it near these guys or is it
The
like
van's in the hangar.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's in the hangar. You see about a dozen dudes standing, kind of like mingling around about 4 or 5 SUVs.
I want to aim for the SUVs, not the guys themselves. So whatever one is closest to us, I would like to aim and shoot at it. The
Hmm.
goal is to disable their SUVs and scare them a little. Someone might lose a limb, but
I mean, it has a 5 meter splash damage. People will die.
it happens.
So go ahead and just let's see. I'm gonna say that you're probably you're a good bit out. You probably held. You got enough. You got close enough. DV 18. So roll your attack or roll to hit. Like yeah, roll.
Yes.
That's a crit.
Son of a bitch. Go
20.
ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll me your damage.
Okay. Is there an easy way to roll damage in this thing?
Yeah. So on your
Yeah.
weapon sheet, when you go down to your weapons, if you rolled your, if you just hit that tab, I think it says. Let me look
Mhm.
at it. Let me pull out my sheet. Where did I put them? Oh hell,
I,
we'll bring this guy out.
yeah, I have my weapon. I have the stuff, but I don't see a button just to click.
Do you okay? Do you still have the edit button open? Because it says attack.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got it.
Yeah. Well, just roll for your damage, and we'll see what you get for it. Like you hit.
Uh,
Uh, ooh, 2 1s. But you know what? That's enough to send a vehicle flying. You get one vehicle, and like two guys will get caught up by the vehicle, and they'll probably pin. The thing is exploding. Um, that was just a shit roll, dude. You had 2 1s and a 6.
yeah,
Yeah, that
it is what it
happens.
is.
And yeah,
Okay.
but it got the desired effect where guys are like, "Holy shit!" and some of them take cover, which makes your life a whole lot easier. Um, to keep damage, I need you to hit drive, and now your DV went from 25 to not take any damage to 18 to not take any damage.
My drive for my car.
Yep,
26.
Nice.
26. So you go and they start firing, but you're going fast enough that they're not quite getting the beat on you, and you're able to get closer. Um, let's roll for initiative.
Oh gosh, that's horrible.
That is rough.
Okay. Okay.
Not that one. Not that one. There it is. Da-da-da. Anna. So with you being a solo, you're gonna want to split your points up. I would suggest that you click the fumble recovery because in combat, fumble recovery, if you roll a 1, it doesn't count. So we just take the base number, right? And then put everything else in like more damage and more damage reflection if you want in your remaining points. Because I think with fumble recovery, it takes 4 points. So after that, you got 4 points to put in other places.
Where is this on the sheet that you're talking about?
It's in your roll sheet. You have to hit the edit button in your roll sheet, and then you scroll down and hit that little arrow. And where you put those points for threat detection, you'll see in there where you see like a little icon that says fumble recovery. Hit that button, and that, and
Oh,
then and then after that, you should have 4 points left to put wherever you want. So you can put like two two
Make
points
sure to
in
turn
this and two
off
points in
threat
that.
detection if it doesn't
Yeah,
detect
you
them
want to take all
manually.
the points out of threat detection first. My
yeah.
fault.
No, that was okay.
17. What's your reflex, Jess?
8.
8. These guys are 8. Roll me a d10.
Oh.
Thanks for 20. Thanks for 20. I go after them.
Okay. Yep.
Unless you also roll a 1, but I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah. Fair is fair. Nope. I get to go before
Nope.
you.
Yeah.
Um, how many points are you putting into your reaction? Just one, Anna?
My reaction?
Well, your initiative. My fault. I see. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Cyclone. Let's see. And what did? Ooh. Okay,
Yeah.
so my guys get to go first. 17. We'll do 17. We'll do 17. So me, Cyclone, Anna, and Doc. Cool. Sorry, I don't like Roll20 has a very confusing initiative system, and I just don't feel like wanting to learn it. Uh, all right,
Fair.
so you were able to miss the first time. They're not going to miss the second time, and you hear a crack hit your windshield. As well, we'll see if you hear a crack. You hear a crack of a very large caliber sniper rifle go off. Do do do. Where are you? There you are.
Oh,
Mm,
Mm.
man.
Mm.
But only 15 points. But he was aiming for that windshield.
but I have bulletproof glass of 15 HP, so
Oh,
my bulletproof glass is gone, but nothing comes through.
yeah. So basically, boom! Glass sprints everywhere as the sniper rifle goes off, and you're like, sniper, lovely. That's a big caliber. What do you do, Cyclone?
Do I know where this rifle shot came from? The sniper rifle shot?
You'll have to burn and use perception to see it.
As an action?
That's a lot in 3 seconds. You know what?
That's
Yeah, go
fair. No,
ahead.
that's fair. No,
Yeah,
if it'll
that's
take
a
an
lot.
action, that's fine. I'm
Yeah.
just not going to do that. I'm going to take out my heavy SMG.
Hmm.
I'm going to lay down suppressive fire on everybody in front of us. So they have to stay within cover. So with one hand on the wheel, the window rolls down because it is a one-handed gun. Um, she takes
Sorry,
out
I
her
forgot I
brightly
was
handed.
muted.
She takes out her brightly colored gun and starts laying down suppressive fire, and it makes a bunch of like coin sounds with every bullet that fires.
We're now in Mario Kart.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you
Go
are.
ahead and roll, and I forget what is it. Is it endurance? Concentration.
You have to roll
I have to roll
endurance.
concentration.
I thought
I
you had to
thought it
roll
was good.
endurance. Hang on. Suppressive fire, one action, 10 bullets, everyone within 25 meters. Must roll will and concentration versus my ref and auto fire.
Yep. Let's see how many of these guys aren't cowards.
My auto fire's not great. Damn.
I can't see it because I'm done.
I rolled 15. Mine went just before
15.
yours.
So you do that,
Yeah.
and most of them they kind of duck, but they kind of see that you're just spraying, and so they're starting to maneuver and starting to pick shots. Next up, Miss Anna. Things are popping off. What would you like to do?
I don't have any weapons that can help right now. And my
Do you
tech
say that out loud?
from my little huddled position. Um, all of my cybernetics are for me to punch and stab things. I'm gonna look over at Aston, who I think is the closest one. And I'm just gonna say, how can I help?
That's a good question. Do you have a gun?
Yes.
Fire. Fire the gun.
Well, I think I kick at like one of his legs as I get up. Just like,
The
duh.
windshield's gone. You can shoot out the front.
He makes a valid point that the windshield is no longer in existence.
Okay. How far away is the closest person? So like if I have a medium pistol, could I shoot at them?
Yes.
Okay.
Just hit attack, and because I don't have the range chart in front of me, and it's on the little bit of the higher side.
Oh.
Oh
That
no.
doesn't
No.
seem right.
Yeah.
Hold
There's
on.
no.
Oh, that's not right.
Yeah, that's not
Yeah,
right.
that's not right at all.
Let me look at
Give me one
ranged
second.
weapons.
You want to first roll the skill.
Well,
See,
it
Mm,
should do it
it
automatically.
should do it
Does
automatically.
your
Let me take a look. Let me take a look
does
at
your
it real
weapon
quick.
say that it takes the handgun skill?
Medium pistol. I see what happened. I got it. I can fix it real quick. You said medium pistol?
Yeah.
All right, range, weapon. Let's see. Medium pistol, select. We're going to use handgun. And that was a medium pistol's a 2d6 or 3d6?
2.
2d6. 2d6. All right. And close. And go ahead and hit attack again.
ooh, much better. Much better.
Much, much better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Yeah, you hit him. You hit him. Um, and you wing a guy. No problem. He spins around though, and he kind of dusts himself off, and he just looks, and now you have one guy that's just looking at you, Anna, as you guys are driving by.
See, you did it.
Good job.
So, and then real quick, you're also muted if you're talking, Anna.
Oh.
So, real quick, Doc. Your character gives a real Doc vibe to me for some reason. Aston,
Okay. I had a
what would
character
you?
named Doc once.
Yeah.
Let's fire again in another SU. They had SUVs, right, or whatever, one of their vehicles.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. Roll.
19.
19 at this point, because the vehicle is consistently moving. I will say that is a hit.
And then damage is 25. Much better
Double
this time.
sixes. I
Yep.
love double sixes. Crit. Roll me a 2d6.
Okay, what's the command? What is it? It's
It should
backslash
be
or slash?
slash or backslash roll
Nope.
the other way.
Forward slash.
Forward
Slash
roll.
roll.
Okay. Okay.
Slash
Roll.
roll 2d6.
Okay.
There's also a little dice at the very bottom.
Yeah, I got it.
Perfect. Perfect. 8. So, because I'm going off of the fly vehicle critical fail, you hit this thing. It gets split. What is it? Jess, what's it say it is? You look
What
like
in the
you had
chart?
yeah.
I do have a chart. Yeah, I have a GM
Yeah.
screen up because I'm a nerd like that.
Yeah.
For body critical injury, it's a broken leg.
Cool.
-4 to move. Yeah.
That hood just bisects two guys' legs clean off, and they fall. It was hit with such ferocity. Back to the top, because now these guys are angry.
Gotta track my ammo. One less grenade.
Right.
Before I have to reload, at least.
How do these guys want to proceed? I know how they want to
Run.
proceed.
Yeah, run. They should run. We
They should
keep
run. They
blowing
should
up their
definitely
shit.
run.
They look at you and they're like, "This is getting annoying," and you get hit with auto fire.
Can I evade?
Oh,
You can evade.
Do I roll my vehicle evade, like my land vehicle?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Okay.
You're behind the wheel, so yeah.
Nice.
I thought it was gonna be a 1. I'm not lying.
You evade all the fire. All right, what would you like to do? You're now at the point where you're almost there. You're
Okay, I
almost
was
there, and the guys are getting real close.
I'm like, I have a 20 move on my car.
Yeah.
So I can't hit them. I can't run them over yet with my combat plow.
Not yet. Next turn,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay. Well, in that case, oh, my athletics is not that great. You know what? Let's just shoot a guy. Whatever the closest one to me is, we're just gonna shoot him.
And you're coming up. I say you're seeing a younger. Well, you can't tell, they're all in black masks. So you see a smaller guy. He's in the forward. He looks like he's giving commands. So he might be one of the leaders.
Cool.
As he's raising his AK at you.
It's 23 to hit.
And you hit him
for 15 damage.
Ooh, any crit? No crits.
No crit.
But you see him drop as he's like, God, and he starts to get back up.
I'm going to shoot him again because I have a rate of fire too.
Go ahead. Yep.
I have to double check because that looks so similar to the first one. It's an 18 to hit.
I will say it hits because he's on the ground.
And another 15 damage. No crit.
He doesn't get back up the second time.
You guys hear too, like ping ping as she shoots.
What would you like to... All right, and that's your turn.
That's my turn.
What's up? All right, Anna, you up.
So when you say we're almost there, is it within running distance or should I still stay in the car?
Running, you know what? I'll say running distance because I'm curious what you're up to.
Okay. So I'm a solo. I'm built for hand-to-hand combat and evasion. So I am going to pat Aston on the back as I move my way up through the truck. And then I'm going to give Cyclone a little fist bump as I get up where the front windshield is missing. And I'd like to get out on the hood of the car and use the car's forward momentum to jump. Using the cybernetics that are in my legs to have enhanced me for like movement. And I want to jump my way closer using the forward momentum of the truck and then land and hit the ground running towards the van.
I love that so much. Thank you. Yes, you can do that. All I need is an athletics. The DV, because it is a fast-moving vehicle, so the DV will be 18.
Okay. Athletics. 21.
Let's go.
Yes, Anna.
Straight out of anime. Jump out this car, you land. These guys see this, and they're like, oh, she died. And then they see you look up, and start sprinting. Full speed at them. They're like, every gun that was on the truck is now on you. They're like, fuck.
Just over my shoulder, I'm like, suppressing fire.
More grenades. I can do that.
Doc, there's only one truck left. You've blown up two.
Let's get the last one right. I
All
am.
right.
Mama
Clean
didn't raise
sweep.
no quitter. Uh, let's see. 21.
21 hits.
Only
God damn,
14
three
damage.
ones.
3-1.
That's painful.
That's hurtful.
D6s
But
don't like me.
it hits. I'm gonna say it busts through the glass of the vehicle, and that's what let this one go up. But there's guys dive out of the way, but nobody got hurt on that one. It wouldn't have gotten through any of their armor.
Does the vehicle at least, probably not? Can they not drive it at least?
Oh no, it does the movie like explode and
Yeah.
puffs out kind of thing. Yeah, you definitely disabled, like that vehicle's done for. So like three vehicles are dead. All three vehicles are down. I'm gonna say out of the 12 guys, um, four are injured or dead, and definitely two are confirmed. Three or four are confirmed dead. So 4, 8. There's like 8, 9, 10, four guys left. Jesus, math. I can't math today.
Numbers are hard.
Uh, hmm.
Numbers are hard.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, with this turn, Anna, one of the guys sees you just full on sprinting, and they're like, "No, that's a Borg. You're not one," but they're like, "Nobody survives that." So they're going to open fire on you. Let's see. Now, what do I want to open fire on with? This guy. This guy is going to fire. Yes, I forgot I put this in there. He's firing his Desert Eagle. As soon as I figure out, remember which one it is. There it is.
Do I need to do anything?
You can evade.
Okay.
You are allowed to evade. Um, at this distance, so here's the thing about evasion. So you know how you've been rolling that you saw that chart on there?
Uh-huh.
That's usually the chart to hit. Evasion can either lower or heighten or makes it harder. So if you roll bad, you roll into the bullet. If you roll great, you look like Neo from the Matrix. That's the trade-off.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say where we're about at medium range, which I think is like a DV18 on a pistol. With how you're built, though, I'm gonna say take the risk because
Okay.
I'm also rolling hot. So take the risk.
Okay. $21 evasion.
Nice. Oh,
Ooh, I gotta roll me a D10. Crit fail. Let's see how bad this gets for me. Fuck. I think he was so scared that when he pulled his pistol out, he didn't quite get it there fast. You know what? I like this better. Anna, you're super cool, right? And you get up there and you start doing straight up punching him. And when you hit him, because I said you evade by smacking the gun, he pulled the trigger and his friend next to him got a headshot and he fell. Bullets have lives, and I live by that. And GMs, I roll, just to give context, I rolled a 1. We have a house roll here. If you roll a 1 when shooting, bullets have lives. I'm a GM. I'm going to be fair. If the players have to do it, I'll do it. And then I rolled a 10, which is the worst outcome that you can have. So, good job. And now this guy is you got this guy in your sights. Doc, what would you, not Doc, Aston, what would you like to do? You're muted, friend.
That's okay. Um, it's my turn. I thought it was Jess's turn. Doesn't Cyclone go?
Oh, it is your turn. My fault. I failed that
It's
hard
okay.
that I thought it was Anna's turn.
How many of your guys is that was all your guys that get to
No, no. There's one in front of Anna. He's still up and around, alive. One guy's dead.
Yeah.
Two are left.
cool. Anna can take care of herself. She's terrifying to Cyclone. Cyclone's just not gonna go over there. Can I hit the other two with my truck?
Yes.
Thank you. What would you like me to roll?
Your drive versus their evasion.
Cool.
Which are probably not going to evade, to be honest with you.
Roll a 1. I did.
Let's see how if.
I mean, it's
what's,
only
what's
-2,
the total?
so it's like a 21. But you know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, this is what happens when you do what you're good at. Even in a failure situation, you're still good at what you do. Which that is rules as written for Cyberpunk. A fail doesn't mean you necessarily fail all the time. You know what? Yeah, you rolled a 1, so I'm gonna at least give him a shot.
So close. I almost feel bad
Wow.
for him.
I don't.
Oh no! I think
Almost.
in a normal situation, they would have been on it, right? But there's just there's explosions going on, there's open fire, all kinds of stuff, and one dude's sniper rifle gets caught up on him, and he trips in the other guy, and you just hear a speed bump, boop, 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 boop. And then there was one.
Beauty.
Those guys are done. Now, Anna, you have this guy dead to rights. He's trying to train his pistol back on you.
No. Could I have attached the mantis arms? Did I have the time for that?
No, that takes a hospital thing. That's just a little
Okay.
reward for you guys.
Okay. All right. Well, let's say the jacket is off and safely in the horrendous looking truck. Um, she's doing such a good job. It just, um, and the lines on my arms light up a fluorescent green, and out pops like all of the knives, and I get two in my hand, and I just go for him. I don't think.
Let me look at your throwing knives to see how that is real quick, because that is a melee weapon.
I had, yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
combat knives.
Yeah.
Okay. If I didn't have the pistol in correctly, I'm sure I didn't put the knives in correctly.
Yeah, let me get that real quick. I can fix that for you. I should have looked at this. I do apologize. Melee. We'll say this is a throwing knives are what, a light combat or medium. You know what? I'm being generous. You've had time to get these customized. We're gonna get a medium combat. We're gonna use melee weapon, and then that is what's medium melee? Is that 2d6? I think so. Yep. 2d6. Rate of fire 2. Let's see. Close. All right, go ahead. You know what? My character's gonna attempt to evade. He doesn't want to die. Not like this. He just got a raise.
He doesn't want to die being stabbed multiple times by a beautiful woman.
No, not at the top of his list.
Oh.
He evaded. Let's go. You get to do it again though, because this is melee, and they have a rate of fire too.
Okay. 15.
Just tell you what I wanted at. Thank you.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
So he has dropped. I will say this though, uh, as an unintended consequences, because he's having to dodge these knives. He has dropped his pistol, but he at the same time has pulled out a machete. He's like, "Oh, you want a knife fight? I can give you a knife fight."
Anna has been trying to stab all of this session. Now she
hmm
finally gets to stab someone and she fails horribly.
Um. Okay. So,
Ashton. Ashtonage, but
That's
Ashton,
it's Doc
why do
now.
I? I'm sorry. I don't know why your character's giving off Doc vibes for some
I don't
reason.
know. I can't tell you. I can't tell you either. But what I can tell you is I don't want to use the grenade launcher anymore because
Okay.
we're too close. Um I guess I'm gonna try and have my anime moment and jump out of the moving car to join Anna so I can start punching people. Well,
Oh,
I think
so
there's
we're
just one guy
JJK
left.
in this?
Yeah. I think there's only one guy left, right?
Yeah. So we're straight. This is a JJK moment. I'm here for it. Absolutely. Give me an athletics.
I'm not great at that. So if I fall on my face, it was nice knowing you. That's
I will
embody,
say,
right?
I love that Yada's chat said that you have an honorary PhD in grenades, and that's why you're Doc, and I
Yep.
kind of love it.
Actually, I have a 12 in athletics. Never mind. I might be great. Okay, let's just see what happens. 21.
You straight. Oh, you come out. You jump out that truck like like you're Winston at this point out of
Mhm.
Overwatch, and you start sprinting to this guy. Like he's like, "Oh, what the fuck?" He's like, "Fine, I'll take you all on." He is not the main protagonist in this. He can't. The narrator said he will not take you all on, but he is going to swing at Anna, and we are going to. You are allowed to evade. Uh, let's see. Do I have it in right? I do not, because I am also of the dumb. Did I not put it in right? I
It looks
did
like the
not.
damage is missing. That's
Yeah, I
it.
missed the damage.
No, I think it's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that looks good.
The damage
D6.
is emotional.
It is emotional.
And since we don't
So is.
track that in this game, we're good.
Oh, but we do. We just not in a campaign. So, shit. Well, fuck me. 21. You can roll to evade. I doubt it's gonna get. Well, no, because melee does half damage or half
Okay.
armor.
No. 20.
So, what's your armor at? What did you have for armor?
Oh. My armor. I have a medium armor jacket, SP 12.
12. So have that 6. 6 minus 10. Mm, 4 damage gets through. So he cuts. You notice that this is a Vibo machete. So he gets through your armor jacket, and it's starting to get carved up. And he's gonna swing again. This is the actual deadly part. Is when you get into melee combat with knives, your armor doesn't mean jack anymore at that point
Mm-hmm.
because it can start cutting through it pretty easily.
Mm.
Rolled a 17 to evade. Ugh.
And he got a 21. Again, though, shit damage.
It happens, man.
Oh, also your armor rating goes down by 1 every time damage gets through. So it
Okay.
goes from a 12 to an 11.
Okay.
And he would take another 2 points, or no,
Yep. 8.
yeah, 2 points of damage.
Yeah. So another 2 points of damage goes through. Not a lot, but it's enough to be annoying. What would Cyclone do? Like to do?
Well, there's only the one guy left, right? And both.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They're
Mhm.
on this. They've got this.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
not.
not gonna.
I'm gonna do
He's
a
not long for
dumb.
this world.
And Cyclone's gonna move towards the hangar for where this van's supposed to be. What's in the hangar, Casey?
What's in the
I'm
box?
so glad you ask,
I'm
because
not.
as you pull your truck up to this hangar, I love this for me. I love this for me. Let's see. How do I want to play this? This is the big bad guy. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna put all of his points. This. No, we're not gonna do that. Let's be. Yeah, we're gonna put 6 points in that. That's what we're gonna do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Close that. I love that for me. Let's see. You just get pelted with a large shotgun blast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I didn't put it in right. Shortfall. Why are you being a pain in my butt today? Can you look up the Constitution Arms Hurricane for damage? I think it was like 66 damage.
What is that from?
That is from the base book as an exotic weapon.
Let's close the wrong book. That's good. Okay. Rate of fire 2 shotgun. That's fun. Why does that not tell me?
And it's shell based.
Yeah. It doesn't tell me damage. It says exotic to rate of fire shotgun.
Maybe that's what it is. It's regular shotgun damage, but you get a rate of fire 2, so a rate of fire 1, because I think shotguns are rate of fire 1.
Yeah, maybe. That makes sense.
I'm making. Yeah.
So where's my shotguns? Up, shotgun. 5d6.
That's cool. Are you staying in your truck or are you out of your truck?
Oh no, I'm in my truck. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That is very, 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 very fair. Because your truck is about to get lit the fuck up.
Yeah, she's not gonna be happy about this.
If I keep rolling bullshit dice.
That was good. I mean, apart from the 1 and the 2, that was good damage.
Yeah. So he just, and then as this big old man comes showing up, he's like, "You've interrupted my dinner," and he racks another shell to fire again. 16, 21 points of damage, no critical. So 18 and 21 has gone into your truck at this point.
Yeah. Hang on, because it's 18 minus 13, which is nice. That's only 5 points that went into the truck. The next one will hurt a lot more. 9 points. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right.
Okay.
I assume he was holding his action
Yeah. It's the
for that.
gringo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to roll his initiative now.
Cool. Because she pulled in front of the hangar. She wasn't driving. She wasn't drifting. That's why I didn't evade. For my action,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to activate the NOS, and I would just like to ram this combat plow right into him.
You can do that. Absolutely. He's going to evade. Well, no, he can't evade because he was holding his action.
Well,
Yeah.
Jeez.
I think that's how it is, right?
no, I think you
if
can
you're...
still evade.
Do I want to invade?
With
That's the
my
question.
maybe because my NOS gives me that boost, maybe that'll either give a penalty to the evasion or
I'll say he's caught off guard by that because most people usually back away, but then he realizes, oh shit, that's a truck. So I'll make it a minus. I'll make it a -2.
okay.
So
That'll be a 25 to hit him with my truck.
Jesus.
I think that hits. Well, he could evade.
He could evade.
Just barely. Just barely. How much damage does that do? I forget what a
That
vehicle.
is a great question. I think it's
when-
just ramming. Isn't that 66? I don't think my
Yeah.
combat plow adds anything to it.
No,
Just
it's a brutal thing.
Ramming. 66. Okay. So 20 double sixes, 25 points of damage. I will roll those 2d6 for you, Casey. It's a 5, and a 5 is, where's my sheet? Broken ribs. At the end of every turn where you move more than 4 meters, you resuffer the critical injury bonus damage.
You broke the man's ribs
Yeah, I did.
with a car, which is fair.
I did.
Oh,
Okay, so you're muted.
Sorry, so you hit the man. Thank you. And like, most people die when you hit them, right? And so you go into and plow through and there, and on the table, tied up, is your man. And he's just looking at you with because he's tied up like this, and he's like, get me out of here. He has a get me out of here look. But you look in, you know what? No. We'll wait for my next turn.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let's see. Anna.
I love the sequence of events in my head because it's like I'm fighting this dude with my knives. The gringo shows up is like, "You interrupted my dinner," and I imagine I'm like, "Tell us where Vlad is, and you can go back to your meatloaf." And then a plow hit the gringo, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." Um, I guess I'm just gonna kill the guy in front of me. If I walk away, he's gonna. Is he? Yeah, he probably will. I need to kill this guy. So, stab.
Cyclone would probably radio, I've got eyes on Vlad. Right before you hear this tiny like of fear.
24 to hit, 9 points of damage.
That'll go through. He's like, ah! And he looks up. You going to swing again?
I am. 23 to hit, 6 points of damage.
He's getting bloodied up. It's a real knife fight up in here.
I'll
Ashton.
I'll look at Aston and be like, go get our Norwegian or Russian or whatever he is.
Are you talking about Vlad? Okay,
Yeah.
I can do that. So explain action economy for me real quick. Can I attack and then move?
Yes, you can attack or move, or you can move and attack. So one or
Okay.
the other.
I'm going to. I might steal this because I just want to make sure that we take care of this guy because I'm right by this other guy, right?
Yeah, you
Same
made
one
it
that.
there. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and punch him with my big
Okay.
old
He's
robot
gonna.
arms.
He is gonna evade. He does have.
Okay, 20 to hit, 23 to evade.
He
Okay,
he sees your arms. He's like, oh hell no.
fair.
Yeah.
Good on you, mate. And then I run away.
And he just looks and he looks back at you.
That's my turn.
Jess.
For point of clarity, though, don't your arms have a rate of fire too?
They do.
The
But
arms?
oh no, yeah, you can punch
Rolling
twice.
is yeah,
Yeah,
rate of
you
fire
can
too.
punch twice and then take off.
Well, let's try it at least,
Yeah.
right? That's a crit.
I'm not gonna roll. You hit him, and I say you hit him. You hit him. And he's like, and he's just like, what the? And he's looking and he looks and he's like, is surrender on the table?
May I
Sure.
the way that my arms are supposed to work is that I punch and then the piston rolls back and then does an extra level of punching.
Okay.
So can he go, is surrender on the table? I'm like, what did you say? And then immediately piston into his gut.
Yeah, and he drops and he's like, I surrender. Not is surrendered on, and he drops to the ground. He's
See,
like, I don't want to.
that's just gonna leave bruised organs. He's not gonna die. Anyway, bye.
Back at the top of the order.
Yeah.
Jess,
Hi.
you see Vlad.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And at the corner of your eye, you see a shotgun leveled at your head. You can evade.
Yeah. I assume it's my regular evasion, not car evasion.
Yes,
Right?
it's your regular evasion.
Oh, I am going to.
We have luck, everybody.
I was gonna say I'm going to spend all 5 points of my luck to do this because I do not want to die. I'm just gonna throw it in here real quick, and then it's not a 1. Okay.
Control
22.
22.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Casey. Didn't like getting hit by my car, huh?
He's not happy about that.
No.
And I said pointed at your head.
Now, I do have head armor. I never said that I put it on
Yeah,
in the truck.
I'm going to whatever gets through doubles.
Is doubled. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm reading this right here. Doesn't it say it cannot make aim shots?
Is that what
That
it
is
says?
true. It's on the weapon,
Fair.
but it is also pointed at my head.
Okay,
It's
fair.
Just
Just
it's
sure.
like it's point blank at her head.
You are correct. That weapon, that exotic weapon, does say it cannot make aim shots. However, my truck is currently parked. I would argue.
Yeah, it's one of those like I'll take it in consideration going forward for any other called shots.
Okay. So 7 goes through because I have 11 SP on my armor, which is double to 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's like, and he looks in there and he's like, still breathing, I see. And non-aim shot just pointed at you. You can go ahead and evade again.
Doesn't reloading take a whole action?
This has how many shells does it have? Because if I read it right, it said it had 15 shells.
Oh God, does it?
Yeah.
You know what? I trust you.
I dragged. See, the only thing I remember dragging it over, it just never populated any of the stuff in there.
Oh yeah, drum hold 16 shots.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep. Uh-huh. All right. 19 to fade.
Does that say 12?
It
Yep.
does.
Yeah. But your seat's destroyed as you scramble out of the truck.
I don't know that she'd scramble out of the truck. I think she would just,
Oh, that's fair.
if she can, she'd just put her hand and try to push the shotgun. So like, there's a hole in the roof above the passenger
fair.
seat. Which she's not happy about, but that's okay. That's why the car is painted and patched.
And what would you like to do in this situation? Because it's your turn.
Oh, that's a great question.
I just saw like, how did we get here?
Yeah.
Decisions were made, Blair. Decisions were made. Not great ones. Okay.
They're not
Paint
horrible ones. Running over the guy was a good decision.
It was a good idea. He's just a
I
tank.
thought ramming the guy with the plow was a great decision. Damn. Oh, I have things I could do. What do I want to do? That's a bad call. Okay. Truck, he's right beside me. Where's Vlad? You're muted.
Muted.
Vlad is tied up in the table that you see probably a good, 20 feet from where the door is. The gringo has put a shotgun into your car.
Yeah.
And then you're sitting bouncing it up, and you see this dude like right here as he's slowly starting to release and going for something else.
It's great. That's worse. How is the gringo tied to the table? Is he just tied up and
No,
on
the
the
gringo
table?
is who you're fighting.
Or not the gringo,
Vlad.
Apologies.
Yes. Tied up like getting ready to get quartered in 4 posts. There might be
so like
there
tied
might be
two things.
Yeah, tied. Yeah, he's
two things not tied on his own. That's a problem. Cool. Great. Wonderful. Can I? This is so stupid, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I think. I would like to take my incendiary grenade in my hand, throw my truck in reverse. Because my cyber hand is a grapple hand, I would like to let the grapple go and drop it once I'm out of range. And then call my hand back. Can I do that? Is that a thing I can do?
Say yes.
Yes, I will allow it.
Thanks.
Because in justification of me trying to dodge this, the shotgun's going to fall into the truck when he sees this. Because he's going to try to evade it. Give me an athletic. Give me an athletics-ish.
Okay.
Don't roll a 1. Don't roll a 1.
Sure. Saying that is just setting me up for failure. See?
Not a 1.
It was a 1. It was totally a 1.
It's a 1.
Wait, what?
That's what the red means?
Oh.
The red means she rolled a 1.
No.
So, what's the damage? What's the damage to us in there? What does it do?
It's still 66, but anything that gets through you then gets set on fire. Mildly, I think.
Cool. Roll that damage, and I'm gonna give you a choice.
Okay.
You realize you messed up.
Yeah.
And you can get a chance to get out of the truck. And you lose the truck.
Oh. So I lose the truck or
you take the 66 damage and the gringo gets none of it. If you get out, he doesn't have enough time to react and he'll take the damage, but you lose the truck.
I'm gonna take all 66.
What?
No, I'm thinking.
Nomad.
I'm thinking. Listen, you're asking a nomad to abandon their vehicle, which is also the getaway vehicle.
No,
As
no, my
There's
car's
somebody,
still
van
there.
in here.
My car's still
Your
there.
car's like way the fuck on the other
Your
side of the
car's still
field.
there.
It's still there.
no,
I
I'm
need to
playing
roll.
to.
I need to roll a d10.
I'm playing to nomads. See, I've played a nomad forever. See,
Okay,
mm,
I rolled an intelligence die. Cyclone knows she can get another car.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be okay. This one will just have a beautiful fiery death. It did great. It will be missed. She can go back to Night City now because it's a different car. And I will sadly lose the car over taking the damage.
roll the damage to see how much damage Gringo takes.
Can I just roll?
I'm holding an imaginary lighter.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Watch this be straight sixes.
No, 3 ones.
3 1s.
I should have tanked the damage.
Should take the damage, yeah. So the grenade goes off. Gotta keep track of R. And the truck goes up in a glorious flame. And it's sitting there burning. You, for the second time in a row, you think you got the gringo. And as you're coming to your feet, you just hear this raucous laughter. He's like, you are full of tricks as he's patting himself down. That didn't get through his armor jack. And he's like,
Shit.
and you see this big smile. And he's like, back in the day, we could have used soldiers like you, Nomad. As he's like, in fairness, the gun is gone. The scary gun is gone. But he's like,
Yeah, there's just a scary guy left. It's fine.
right. He's like,
Yeah.
it's been a while. I gotta teach some lessons. And his hands come up, and these giant metal spikes roll out in his skin as his big knucks are showing up, and he's gonna box you now.
Yeah. I'm not built for close combat, guys. Just for note.
Anna, I'm
Okay.
gonna say you can do a thing called double move, and that will get you there because you are at least one turn away.
You do hear this giant explosion from the warehouse.
Mhm.
If you do double move, you can get there in your next turn. If you don't do double move, it's gonna take 2 turns for you to get there.
Do I have line of sight on Vlad? Because I was trying to get.
No.
Okay.
No.
Double move. Oh, you're muted.
God damn it, I keep muting myself for some reason. You get there, you see this huge flame as this vehicle as the truck is engulfed in flames, and you just hear this laughter as this guy is walking towards Cyclone as he's patting all of this fire off of him. Aston, you
Mhm.
took off already. You're there.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I want to
Because
get.
you got there right when the truck went up.
Yeah. I want to run as close as I can, see what's going on, assess the situation, and go, oh shoot, gotta do some piston punching. I want to, fist fight this dude in a warehouse with fire everywhere.
Sounds like a good time.
Love it.
Go ahead, roll brawling.
Ugh, 16. Yep, he evades
He
that.
sees you, and he doesn't evade normally. He just he Philly shells, blocks, and he looks
Mhm.
over, and he's like, "Oh, a new contender."
I get 2 punches, so I'm gonna try again.
Yeah.
20. Damn.
And he gets another one. He's like, "Oh, this is gonna be fun." He
That's my
looks
turn.
so. What you have done is that you've taken the heat off of Cyclone.
Mhm.
Much rather go
Question:
after you. Yes,
did he move more than 4 meters towards me?
Oh, that's a good question.
he did, and I counted
He,
that.
okay.
I did. I did. He's a beefy boy. Heads
Yep.
up, his health may look like it started at a 60-ish plus.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah. So, but you did do quite a number with the ramming and with that, but he's not at half health. He's more annoyed than anything else.
That's fair.
So, he's gonna swing on you, Aston, because you swung on him, and he's not amused.
Okay. I'll get my evasion ready. Ugh. Aha!
Oh, let's go!
Yes!
And when you feel this punch come through, it comes with a lot of force.
Mhm.
And he's like, okay, okay. 23.
23.
Ty goes to defender.
Yes!
Yes. Oh, good old fashioned anime brawl in a
Yeah,
warehouse at midnight at the airport. Oh, we are doing this.
let's go.
There's
It's in the
Metallica
card.
playing.
Yes.
Yes.
Um, let's see.
Getting out the books.
Cyclone.
Yeah.
You just watch your boy Aston tank and dodge two major fight, and it's getting real anime up in here. What would you like to do?
You're amazing! And she's gonna run to Vlad and
Mm-hmm.
start untying him.
He's like, "Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was a dead man. This whole deal went sideways. When I get back, I'm gonna burn this cartel to the ground."
Well, Julio's already dead, so that's a good start. We need to go.
I agree. My stuff is over there, and so yeah, you untie him. He's going to grab his stuff. Are you leaving the fight, or you?
No. Is there a van still in the warehouse?
There is a van still in the warehouse.
Um, you know what? I'm gonna hope there's keys in the van. Cyclone's gonna run to the van.
Roll me a d10 and be under your luck.
Is there not a way to like click the stat? Because I tried that and
No, I don't. I've never figured it out. Just a base D10 and then just tell me what it is. And not,
not
no. There's
no.
no.
I like that every other time I've rolled a flat D10, it's been super low, except for now.
Mhm. Yeah, no. There's no keys there, but it's definitely hot
That's okay.
wireable because it's a older vehicle.
That's gonna be next, but I'm pretty sure I used my action to untie Vlad.
Yes,
So
you did.
okay.
Anna, you're there. You're watching this epic fight starting. The flames are starting to lick up into the warehouse. That's probably not a problem. That's probably not explosives.
Probably.
So this is a warehouse. Like airplane hangar style warehouse, right? Okay. So I imagine there's mechanic stuff to work on the planes. I want to find the biggest, sharpest thing I can, and I want to try to impale the gringo.
Yes.
You know what? For time's sake, you're able to find a giant pry bar that has a poke at the end. Instead of because this is more of a force than a swipe, I'm gonna need an athletics to
Yeah.
see how to see if you, because you know what, he's not gonna evade because he's concentrating on Aston right now.
Hmm.
Your DV to penetrate this man is at least a 15. Anything higher than that will add an extra D1 damage, D6 damage to your damage to roll. Because you're starting at a D2 2d6 damage right now.
Just really like I want you to picture the biggest, longest piece of metal that she could possibly lift herself. Here we go. 20. So
I mean,
you
you've
just
got him.
want me to roll 2d6?
No, roll 4d6.
Oh,
You're 2 above the 18.
2d6.
Hello, Raiders. Thank you.
7.
More
Hello,
Raiders.
welcome.
Hi, Raiders.
Roll me
Wait,
another 2d6.
oops. Yeah, that should have been a 4.
I'm fighting a big man in a warehouse.
17 points of damage.
You go to skewer him, and you get right through him, and he's like, "Mother-" and you push him, and he sees and he looks at you, and he's like, "So there was 3 of you. I see. That's fine. That's fine."
I would like to, I don't know if this is going to do anything, but I would
Hmm.
like to stay hanging on to this piece of metal that's sticking out of him. And I just want to be a hindrance. I want to be like dead fucking weight to help my friend kick his ass.
Then what I need from you is a brawling check because you're gonna need to hold on to him trying to shake you off. No,
Okay.
you know what? Scrap that. Give me an athletics check. Give me an athletics check to see how long you can hold. To see if you can hold on.
Okay. 16.
You needed a 15, so you're barely hanging on.
Okay.
You are barely hanging on, but you're on it. So now he can only evade once.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
I mean, it's my
It's
turn.
your turn, Ashton. What you
Okay.
doing?
19 to hit.
He's not
Oh,
gonna evade this one because he's distracted right now. Roll
and
your
I
damage.
I did not click the right thing, so I'm just gonna roll the dice. So 3d6, 11. Not a lot of damage. Not the greatest amount of damage.
Not a lot, but it's starting to wear him down. He's starting to get pissed.
Okay, gonna try and do it again.
Okay, he's gonna evade this time.
Probably needs to. Yeah,
Yeah.
could beat that 15. So one
Um,
good punch in. Second
and
one
then he
missed.
just comes down like a hammer to block your other one, trying to break your wrist. Um,
Does he do it?
no, because he's going to grab. Um, yeah. So he has now ignored Astrid. He sees you, Anna, being a problem, and this giant hand is going to aim straight for your throat, and he's trying to grapple you and suffocate you. So you need to roll evasion.
Yep.
Fuck me, I got a negative. All right, Gringo. This is the end of the Gringo, y'all. You
21.
evaded that one. He's gonna try again. There we go.
Ugh.
All right. So he got you this time. He's in the, if I remember grapple rules, is once you get it, if you hold on to it for three turns, that individual passes out. Correct. All right.
Correct.
And now him and you are at a -2 for evasion rolls and brawling rolls.
Okay.
So, and to get out of the grapple, you have to roll. Is it brawl v brawl or brawl v evasion? I think it's brawl v brawl
Brawl.
now.
Yeah. Brawl v brawl.
Yeah. So you have to roll brawl to get out of it. That's his turn. Um, Cyclone, you up next.
Yeah. Yeah. Guys, should I start the car or do you need help?
Get the car.
Okay.
Get the car.
I'm gonna try to hotwire the car.
Give me your vehicle land tech.
22.
Oh, you
No
enchantress
mads.
soldiers.
Mm.
You would do that. Okay,
I
chat.
at some point.
You get it. The vehicle is started. No problem. Astrid,
Mm.
your friends have just gave 500 points for an enchanted for a heroism point.
Okay.
Now, usually I don't do this, but it's for our raider has done it, and I love that. So what's gonna happen is this: you get a choice.
Mm-hmm.
You can you can use this enchantment point to automatically break free from this grapple, or you can risk the dice and get a opening headshot on this guy with no negative penalties because any call shot's a -8 to anything.
Wait, are we both grappled?
We are, so you're at a -2. He's now at a -4. So the likelihood of him keeping the grapple is probably lower. But then an enchantment point, you can break automatically. Like it's over, you get a reset. Or if you take the risk, I'm going to negate any headshot. Hell, I'll say you get a free headshot on this guy, which headshots double damage.
I don't know if this helps you make the decision, but you hear like Anna Sophia being like, "Take him down."
Okay. So you can go ahead and roll your evasion.
I'm sorry. Is this me?
No, it's Anna's turn.
Okay. Yeah.
Whoa, what?
I think you said, yeah, Ashton to start, so I think we all kind of
Oh,
got a
my
little
fault. My
confused.
fault.
Yeah.
Ashton. My fault. Anna, it is your turn. I thought I said Anna first. My bad. It is your turn. Those are the
Oh,
Okay.
options. Those are the options ahead of you. You can break the grapple, or you can get a free headshot if you beat the grapple with your dice.
I want to try to beat the grapple with the dice.
Okay.
So brawl.
Yes.
Okay. Let me make sure. There it is. Okay, here we go. 21.
You did it. So with your second action, you can take a free clean headshot, and he can't evade.
Okay, so brawl.
Honestly, just roll your damage.
Okay.
Yeah, just roll your damage. Now that I think about it, yeah, he can't evade.
Damage for just punching somebody is
I think 2d6.
It's based on your body unless you have a weapon.
What's your body at?
my body is at 7.
That's 3d6.
7 is 3d6.
Yeah. Holy crap! For a tiny frame, you were punching way above. Yeah. So throw
Well, it's
do
the
three.
so Cybernetics.
Yeah, this is cybernetics. So 3d6 is what the damage.
So do I do 66 because it's doubled?
No, you do
No, we just
3d
double the points.
and we double
Yeah.
the points. Yeah.
Okay. 3d6. 17.
Your mother.
With a critical
Oh!
hit! Two sixes,
Let's
yes!
let's go. Roll me a d. Roll me 2d6.
5.
Oh my god, that's beautiful. That is a concussion -2 to all actions.
And what was
I
that?
would
Because he's
I would like that she was like trying to free herself from this chokehold and then she just went limp and then just like clapped him like his ears like as hard as she could with all of the cybernetics embedded into her arms.
you do that. Let me tell you. You give the darkness was creeping in. You were going. You thought this was it, but you're like, no, this is not how my reputation goes. And the servos are winding, the lights are lighting up, and you give the biggest clap to this dude's head, and he drops. The double points was exactly the points you needed to knock this dude out.
Let's go.
Yes!
And the gringo just drops to his knees and falls backwards, still breathing, because melees, brawling does not outright kill somebody. Hand-to-hand combat, if I remember those rules,
I think
is
it can.
can it? I thought it had to be with a particular tool.
No, I want this guy lying on the ground cuz I want to look over at a Cyclone. Be like, he killed your baby. Do you want to come shoot him?
I mean,
The truck?
yeah, but he was choking you and you did great. I think it should be yours. And it's okay, I got a van. It'll...
There also might be a bonus if you bring back the problematic person. Just saying.
We'll put him in the van. Someone can decide what to do with him later. Let's
No, it's
go.
I mean, if you
It's-
won't, I will, but
I'm not going to kill him. It's much more humiliating for him if I leave him alive.
we can let the Queen of the Carnival kill him. I think she'd enjoy that. We're gonna need something to bind him with, though.
He's not getting up for a while. Hey, look, there's plenty of rope sitting over there. So, we'll say with you guys wrangle this like 500-pound metal man into the van. Tepish looks at you, and I'll be like, "You are scary."
I'm going to point at Aston. He did 60% of the work.
Yeah, let's. No, you were scary, but scary good. Yeah. Let's get you out of here, Vlad. Was he trying to eat you? What was going on here?
Oh, were you the meal? That's kind of gross.
He was
I
on a
mean,
table. That's all I'm saying.
No, he was being served dinner as they were getting ready to torture me for information.
Okay.
Thankfully.
Well,
So, I need a drink.
I don't blame you.
Oh, the guns are in my car. And the drugs. And
all
my
of it's
bottle of alcohol.
all of
And
it's gone.
Cyclone just slowly laments everything that was in the truck that she just lost.
Mm.
She will stop at Aston's car so pick up his.
Pristine, by the way.
Yeah,
Didn't
not
catch a
scratch.
stray bullet at
Nope.
all.
Nope.
Which, when I missed, if I would have rolled a 1, it would have gone straight into your car.
That's fine. That would have been very thematic to what's going on, so I would have accepted it.
So, yeah. So as you guys are going in, The party comes back. The city is alive. The sun is just starting to rise as you guys pull in to the Queen of the Carnivals area. And as you pull in, you see a individual in a Hawaiian shirt, African American with some dreadlocks, some glasses, and they look over and they do the anime thing, and you see a Middle Eastern looking lady who is got big knucks of her own, but it
Mm.
has all kind of henna tattoo, kind of light tattoo stuff going on, and is um she looks like she's ready to brawl, right? As your SUV in this van pulls up, and then you see the queen sitting there. As she looks and Tepish gets out, and the dude in the glasses is like, "Boss, we thought you were dead, man. We were getting ready to call in the cavalry." And he's like, "Ugh, I'm fine, a little beat up." The queen hugs him, and he's like, "I'm sorry, uncle. This should have never got out of hand." He was like, "It was my decision. Should have known better." Um, the queen comes over to you, and in the back, she looks in the vehicle. She's like, "Oh, I see you brought me a present."
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feliz Navidad.
And she snaps her fingers, and her guys swing open, and by that time, the gringo is waking up, and the queen's sitting there, and it's like, "You caused a lot of death in these last 30 years, and my people are gonna really love talking to you, especially the head of the Meta Clan, because they remember what you did down here in South America." He's like, "Fuck you," and then he gets hit in the head with a gun as he gets knocked back out. And she's like, she takes you guys, kind of looks everyone over, and is like, "Man, y'all look like shit.
Yeah,
Y'all
Cyclone's
all
got
right?"
her helmet off. There's blood dripping down from one side of her skull.
"Oh, baby, hold on, hold on." And you see her speaking as medics are coming to tend to you and to tend to anyone else. It's like, "Oh, what the hell? Where's your truck?"
It's burnt out in a hangar.
"Oh, well, we got to fix that. Um, Name your price. We'll get you whatever you want."
Anything?
"Anything."
Can I take you out for a date instead of a car?
Ooh. Sure. Sure. And you still might get the car if you're entertaining enough. And
Car
then she
and a
look
beautiful lady. Yes.
um she turns to you, Anna. She sees the bruising around around in some of the damaged circuits, right? And she's like, "That man put his hands on you. I'm
Oh,
gonna cut him off."
ooh. Send me a
But
picture.
absolutely. Name your price. Y'all got my uncle back in one piece.
My price.
The 10,000 credits was just to get you to say yes to this job. But you guys did this, and from what I'm understanding, got to take care of some more business. I don't have to worry about the GG boys no more. I don't have to kowtows looking for new contractors to protect them. You guys have opened up so many things.
My price is I want my name to be the first that comes up whenever you're talking to someone about reliable people to use or people to be afraid of.
Oh, honey, say less. Absolutely. Tell you what. And she hands you a card, and it's just a blacked out card, but on the back it has Meta and a 17-digit code number. I was like, go to if you have a secure terminal, type take this card, type in that. It's tied directly to me, and you will be integrated into the Meta family now. Well, not only do you have contracts for me, you'll have contracts from all over the world. Then Aston, she looks
Hmm.
at you. It's like, my favorite engineer.
Hmm.
What can I give you?
You can get me an exclusivity contract. You let me deck you and your boys out for the next 5 years. I'll make sure that you're running s- smooth as can be, and then you make sure I don't have to go out and do this shit ever again.
Honey, if that's all you want, we could just sign up a lifetime contract at that point. I can always use good engineers. And
Yeah,
all you're asking is you don't want to go back in the field?
I'm asking you to keep me well fed. That's what I'm asking for.
Say again, say less. And she pops out and hands you the same card.
Mm.
Welcome to Meta. And we will close the session here. This was a glorious game.
Yeah.
Every time I run International, it's the best game of Cyberpunk I run. This is in my top 5 of Cyberpunk I run. You guys were fantastic. I loved it. Um, let's go ahead, around the horn. Jess, starting with you. Where can they find you? What you got going on?
Sure. Hi guys, I'm Jess. I played Cyclone, your nomad slash medtech for this evening. You can find me on the socials at Jesper or sometimes at Jesper's Tales, Tales, like the story. Otherwise, you can find me over on Saves vs. Death. Where I play weekly games of Cyberpunk Red as a medium, Moxie 11 on Saturdays, and then GM, A Tale of Indie Bandits, where we play in the online MMO Elflines Online or on the streets of Night City pending player decisions. So it's a lot of fun, and I think that's all I've got coming up right now, which is a nice break from June. June was crazy, so
Nice. Um, Susan, where can I find you?
Hello again. I'm Susan Quintana or Susana Quintana. You can find me on Instagram at neither right nor wrong. My Discord handle is Dryad Song. You might see me lurking around lots of community gaming servers. Uh, I sometimes pop up on Diversity Save stuff. The Heart is a Dungeon podcast. If anybody's going to be in San Francisco in October, I'm going to be at Big Bad Con. I'm usually there running tables at Games on Demand. So you come by, say hi. This was so much fun.
And not last, not least. Well, you know what I'm saying. Logan, tell
Doc.
me when they can find.
You can call me Doc. You can call me Ashton, but you should probably call me Logan. I'm Logan the GM. That's where you can find me on most social media spaces. You can catch me all over the place, mostly at Apochromatic Unlimited, which is an all POC TTRPG collective. I've gotten so good at saying that. That's so hard to say really fast. But uh,
so well smooth.
I know. First of all, I'm just gonna say we are nominated for a Crit Award for Best Up and Coming Twitch channel. Please, please, please go vote. You have until the 7th. Say what? Someone said something. You voted. Okay, everyone go vote. Please vote for us. We would greatly appreciate it. It would do wonders for us as just people, and I think for our channel. Um, Outside of that, you can catch me tomorrow. Actually, it's midnight where I'm at, so today, um, you can catch me at Entropic. Yeah. Entropic Emporium, where we're playing Girl by Moonlight, a game called God Complex, where we are playing in the corpses of gods to destroy the basically giant death monsters. And I forgot to mention this at the beginning, so it's a good thing I remember now. I'm also part of a Girl by Moonlight podcast called Bloom and Blight, where I play a boy named Wolfsbane, which I affectionately refer to as Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z if he was a twink. So, that's to give you the vibes of that. And that's where you can catch me.
Hell yeah. And my name is Casey Patterson. I was the GM for tonight with that got the privilege to GM with these lovely players. If you like more chaos and awesome stories, remember, come back July 9th for Rage Across Dallas, July 10th for Beacon Bites, and July 11th for Last Caravan. And again, keep your eyes out on our social media because we're going to be doing this all July. And it's a smorgasbord of wonderful GMs and wonderful games. And if you enjoy the chaos and craziness of this, come back again. Other than that, I think we are rating and love you guys. May all your rolls be crits because I have no idea. I've never said the first part ever. Bye.